I think we're live. Ah, there we go. That was the problem. I didn't click back onto it.
Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to OGS as we play Tyrion Cuthbert live, overanalyzing it.
Yeah, and now blind.
And now fully blind for this, because we never got to this point. Yeah, let's get right into it.
All right, let's get stuck in there.
Let's get stuck in. We're going to do a trial segment.
Lovely stuff. This is rad. I'm Spiky.
Oh my god, I actually forgot to do that.
Thing, so I had to. There you go. All right. Anyway, court is now resumed for the trial of Wallace Nightgrave.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Oh, person's just. That was
Sudden
frightfully quick there.
Oh god, it's good to see you, person. God, I missed so many of your streams. I'm really sorry, man. Where the time zones are just not lining up for me, and it sucks.
I tell you what, last time we saw you, I actually started sweating, thinking. I was saying a rad. Is it? Do you think he had a fist fight with his neighbour?
I told him everything was chill after the fact. Okay.
I was sat there for a bit like, is there just a fight going on in the background? But either way, I mean, during yesterday's trial, it was revealed that the trace of necromancy might not have been left by the defendant. It may have been left by a witness who cast necromancy in an attempt to heal the victim.
Ah. Okay, if it's 8 p.m., if it's 8 a.m. there now.
What?
I'm so bad with times. I'm trying to crunch the numbers in my head on what that means.
Isn't it like 8 hours back? Or is it? I guess it depends, but you know.
So it's currently 1-ish BST here.
So that means 8. So if it's 8 in the morning, then it's 5 hours back.
Mm.
If it's 8 in the evening, that's 7 hours forward, but I don't think that's how time zones work.
Well, either way, very much good to see you again. Hope you're doing okay, person.
Absolutely. However, the victim was seen by witnesses well after her time of death. That could only be explained if someone had used necromancy to animate the victim's body, which begs the following question. If the victim had been raised as an undead, and ordered to walk to Lecture Hall 2B, where did the murder actually take place? Does the prosecution have an answer for this?
Based on the testimonies of several witnesses, it is very likely that the murder took place in the library.
Interesting. What led you to this conclusion, Miss Steelwind?
First, I'd like to remind the court where the victim was sighted before the body was found. It began when the victim had a meeting with the headmaster near the centre of the building.
Our meeting was scheduled for 12 p.m. According to my schedule for that day, our meeting lasted for an hour.
This brings us to the statement of the next witness, a student at the academy. This student saw the victim walking in the hallways. I saw her coming out of the headmaster's office. She was heading towards the library. Didn't we find out last time? Weren't we looking at it last time and going like, there's something funny going on with the time framing here?
What?
Like in the evidence.
In the evidence, I mean, we know from the autopsy report, we know that died at 2:01 p.m. I'm going to assume the autopsy's right, because I have no real reason to doubt the autopsy report. The coroners really should be doing their job right.
Yeah.
Then what else was there? So we know that they had a meeting for an hour. And then 30 minutes before the Annis twins found the body, Bellwether walked past Jan in the West Wing hallway. When did they find her? It was at 3... I think it was at 3 something. I think the... I'll try and look, see if there's any more mention of it. I'm pretty sure Bellwether died... it says she died at 2:01. And I think they found her... They found her half an hour after Jan saw her last. I'm not sure when that was, though. I'm not... I mean, it's a case of... I'm going to assume he saw her last 2:30. Because I think they found her at 3. So...
Yeah.
I don't know why Jan's statement wasn't taken as, like, an actual important thing before that, considering. He said, oh, yeah, 30 minutes after her time of death, I saw her. I guess they just thought...
I said 30 minutes before the time of death, though.
Before the Aeana stone was found.
before the... Yeah, that is
this
pretty
says
important.
2:01.
Died at 2:01.
She
Not
could have
2
been...
o'clock, not 2:02.
She could have been
2:01.
found an hour after her death, so she died at 2, she was found at 3. I think that's all fine for now.
Presumably this would have happened after her meeting there. That would time this encounter at around 1 p.m.
Okay, so...
The other event is the discovery of the body, which was when Valentina Llanos contacted security.
Okay, she's going to sell us. Okay.
I suddenly spotted the Wait, did she say Oh, no. My bad. I was like, she said Valentina, and that says Valerie. I suddenly spotted the professor lying in a pool of blood in the classroom. Valentina used a communication device to call for help while I tried to save her.
Okay.
As we've already established, this event occurred at 3:04 p.m.
Okay, so... So she was out of the headmaster's office by 1 p.m.
Yes.
So she went to the headmaster's office at 12, had an hour-long meeting, came out at 1 p.m. Gap of an hour we don't know about, where 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. something happened. She died at 2:01. Then she was seen walking to the classroom where her body was found at 2:30, and she was found at 3 o'clock. Fine. Okay.
But the significance of this time is in what occurred before the body was discovered. The second witness, a member of the cleaning staff,
The
cleaning staff, spotted the victim in the West Wing hallway.
Bellwether knocked over a vase and there were shards of dirt everywhere. It was probably 20 or 30 minutes before the twins found the body.
This means that the encounter must have happened no later than 2:30 p.m. And this implies that the victim was near the library between 1 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. According to the defendant's statements, he was in the library during this time period. Furthermore, the time of death was 2:01 p.m. This means that Mr. Hughes saw the victim's animated body.
Oh, here we go.
12 to 1 p.m, Theodore Redmond has a meeting with Bellwether. 1 p.m, Miriam Frager sees Bellwether walking in the hallways. 1 p.m. to 2 p.m, Bellwether spent time in the library. 2 p.m. to 2:30, Wallace Nightgrave murdered Bellwether. 2:30, Jan Hughes witnessed Bellwether walking towards Lecture Hall 2B. 3 p.m, the Llanos sisters discovered Bellwether's body.
So, having said that,
Yes.
how is she going to say... She says the crime scene. I mean, I want to see how she elaborates on that, because she says the crime scene is, she thinks it's in the library.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, how does she get past the fact that there's not only Celeste, Tyrion himself, Eris, and other parties, because we know that people told us to shut up and be quiet while we were having a row there.
Mm-hmm.
How are all of those witnesses not going to see someone get murdered?
Well, she's not saying it happened in the library.
I thought she literally said it happened in the library.
She said she was near the library.
It is very likely that the murder took place in the library.
Okay, never mind.
I think that means
Never mind.
she thinks it took place in the library. I see. What say you in your defence, Mr. Cuthbert? The prosecution's argument is definitely well thought out, Your Honour. However, it is entirely predicated on the testimonies of all the witnesses involved,
And that none of us noticed a murder taking place.
Not all the witnesses involved. We're witnesses, and he weren't. It's entirely predicated on all those witnesses saying, hey, this happened. But all of the witnesses that say, hey, I was in the library, I didn't see anyone get murdered, we're going to just say, no, they're a bit sus. I don't reckon their testimony's right.
Also, that is such a weak argument.
What? Oh, it's entirely predicated on
witness
testimony. Yeah. Which is a type of evidence. Yeah. It's entirely predicated on evidence. Steelwind's deduction had to have a hole somewhere. I mean,
yeah, it's the fact that we didn't watch the murder happen.
Like, I don't think the library is that big from what we can see. I'm presuming we're seeing the library from this sort of... Like, we're here and we're looking this way. We're looking down.
How do you reckon?
Well, because the library looks like a long corridor.
Oh, you're right, actually.
Right? And we don't see the door.
Yeah.
So I assume this is... The door's to our left. We're standing here, so we can't see it. And then we're looking down, so... You know.
Alternatively, we could be at the corner looking to the right.
Yeah, we could be here looking to the right, or we could be here looking to the left, but either way, we're looking down a hall, right? And that would be, no matter which way you're looking at that would be most of the library. So, wouldn't that, I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to work out the geometry of the place. And since our conversation yesterday, I'd had a feeling that Miriam was hiding something. If I wanted to get to the truth, I'd need to drag that out of her through a cross-examination. Your Honour, to test the validity of these claims, the defence would like both of these witnesses to testify. The defence calls Miriam Frager to the stand.
Steelwind just now like, bro, I literally kind of told you not to.
Just straight up. Like, I do find that funny. Tyrion just goes like, alright, what should we do? Should we... A, uphold our end of the bargain and say, okay, we'll try not to bring her onto stand, or instead of questioning Jan first, immediately going to Miriam. I mean, he boots it to Miriam straight up, like, whoa. Frager. At the mention of her name, the judge's face turned a bit pale. He fidgeted with his gavel, looking towards the bailiff and then towards Steelwind.
I had a feeling it would come to this.
Do you have any objections, Miss Steelwind?
I do not, Your Honour.
Very well. Bailiff, please escort Lady Frager to the stand.
The funny thing is, like, she totally should.
Yeah, kind of.
Like the initial part of this could quite have easily have been.
What's going on?
Oh no!
Here?
The judge has forgotten to speak.
Huh? I don't really know how I did that.
Some sort of glitch.
I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know.
But either way, the first part of this easily could have been convincing Steelwind that we have to do this.
Yeah.
Like she won't sign off on this whole. Let's bring Frager to the stand without it. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... You little snakes! How dare you deceive me! Oh, it looks like she found out. I had the opportunity to debrief the witness beforehand. Miss McCoy, I asked you to exercise discretion.
Either there was a recess there, or either there was like a short recess there, or she just straight up said, yeah, I knew you were going to do this, so
I knew you were going to snake me.
I briefed her.
I did not imply that you should impersonate a member of my family. Yes, sorry about that.
I'm surprised we aren't catching a charge for that, honestly. I am surprised we're not catching a charge.
Yeah.
Impersonation of a noble is apparently legal.
That's legal in Wyvengard. Impersonating a noble is legal. I gave you all of the tea that I imported from the Eastern Kingdoms.
All? Damn.
I demand that you return it to me. No, you gave them to me. They're legally mine now. Anyways. Shot.
That's shot.
Miriam, could you please testify to the court about your encounter with the victim? Fine. And doesn't the testimony theme, like, get changed?
Does it?
Did it? Now I'm not sure.
What, in the old version?
Yeah, in the old version there was, like, a Miriam Frager
I feel like
version of the
that
song.
was, but in the old version of the game, Miriam Frager had a like that theme was unique to her.
Yeah.
Now it's just like the happy people
It's
insert.
it's the Case 2 song.
Yeah.
I was working on a research project in my dorm room when I decided to take a break. I left my room and went on a walk. That's when I saw Professor Bellwether exiting the headmaster's office. She was walking in my direction, so I greeted her and responded in kind. After that, she headed towards the library. A short time after that, I went back to my room and continued my work.
Okay. I see, so it was only a brief encounter.
However brief it was, the witness's testimony verifies two things. One is that Miriam saw the professor exiting the headmaster's office. The other is that she witnessed the victim headed towards the library. Gives us a rough timeline of where the victim was before her death.
That does seem consistent. Did Bellwether really enter the library after her meeting?
What? Us when someone does something right in the story.
Oh yeah, that's valid.
It does seem consistent.
That does seem consistent. that should be a pop up. That does seem consistent. That's an OGS moment right there. Felt like I would have seen her there if she did. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
It is funny though that they're kind of just like assuming that this all happened in the afternoon.
What do you mean?
No, they were all like, oh yeah, that's consistent. Yeah, that's all consistent. And it's like, yeah, she saw her exiting the headmaster. I guess that kind of implies
it kind of says, hey, it was headmaster's office, you know, all that. Was this research project a part of your schoolwork?
It was an independent study to develop a new conjuration spell formula. The project is being sponsored by the Crown Prince himself.
She's got sponsorship.
I have a sponsorship deal.
Damn. Wait, what?
Wasn't aware that he was involved in such a study.
Well, he's not just sponsoring it.
Wasn't aware that he was sponsoring such a study. Of course you wouldn't. Did you expect to know every aspect of his life, dear Arya?
I sense some hostility.
If you don't keep an eye... God, I can't speak today. What is going on? If you don't keep an eye on him, House Frager might just steal him bark from you. As if His Highness would align himself with your rapacious family again. Our banking houses form the economic infrastructure of our kingdom. But perhaps he'll come to the Steelwinds if he needs to massacre a village of commoners. Jeez!
With all due respect, may we please focus on the matter at hand? Hey, you don't just massacre commoners.
Of course, Your Honour.
Hey, you don't. She's singling out. She's singling out the commoners. There were nobles in that village.
Yeah,
too.
damn, bro.
There were clergy in that village too.
Yeah, the church, the nobles.
He don't care if you're clergy, if you're a
works.
noble. No, he'll just kill anyone unfortunate enough to be in the area. I can't wait for the time where Tyrion's gonna say man, king, or god, and Lucio will just be like, yeah, I'll kill all those.
You want me to kill some people? A
Just
man,
what?
a king, and a god.
Man,
Okay,
king,
anyone
god,
else?
god, right. And you're sure that you saw her exit the headmaster's office?
Yes, I remember it clearly. I was surprised that she was still meeting with the headmaster at all.
She must have been referring to her family's plot to replace him.
Did you interact with the professor at all, Miriam?
She just says Miriam.
Miriam. Well, she calls her Arya.
I know, it's just I would have expected her to keep the more
Professional
distance, say, oh, Miss
saying
Frager.
Lady
Lady
Frager.
Frager, whatever. She, like, either Lady Frager or Miss Frager or what have you, but, like, she just goes, like, what do you think, Miriam?
Hi, Miriam.
Then again, they did just have full beef, like, a full argument in the courtroom for no reason.
Yes. And that was just allowed to happen, which, admittedly,
Yeah.
refers back to, the nobles control everything, they call the
Yeah.
shots, they make the rules.
Did
So-
anything seem off about her?
No, but it was a very short encounter. It's not as if we stopped to have a conversation. I gotta say, she's being very polite considering the situation.
Yeah, she did. She is just. She did just water under the bridge, the whole impersonation thing.
Like, she's not... There was no snark in that response.
Yeah, she was just like, alright.
I mean, there was, like, minor amounts of sarcasm. Well, it's not like we had a conversation, but, you know, that isn't even intended to do any harm.
Yeah, she's
That's just a phrasing.
She is being very cordial here.
Jeez, like... These two snuck into your room,
Stole your tea.
pretended to be, you know, influential people. And buttered you up, all with the purpose of getting information off of you.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like, damn, like,
yeah.
they've done you dirty.
You said that you greeted her, and she responded. What did she say?
Why is that important? It's not important at all, so why?
What's so funny about
There's
that?
something funny about... Why is that important? It's not important. It's like she said, hey, that's not important. And she thought, hey, that's not important.
That's not important.
It's just because,
Oh, I see.
you know, that's the secret extra stuff in the back of her mind, right?
Yeah, so shouldn't she be thinking, oh no, do they know about that?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Like, if you have a dirty secret, you don't go, wait, what are they talking about?
Like, if Tyrion asks you what you had for breakfast, and does he occasionally just get Eye of Horus on? Oh, I had some cereal for breakfast. I like cereal. I had it for breakfast.
Yeah,
You know, like is that what happens?
I think
sometimes?
one of the reasons why.
I mean, yeah, she said why, but like, she's whying implicitly when saying that's not important.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why the Eye of Horus is so kind of, it's not that it's inconsistent, it's just not really explained thoroughly, because sometimes they say, oh, when they're tense, you know, it's that thing where they say if they're tense he can see their thoughts, but if they're guarded he can't. But when you're tense you are guarded, when you're not tense you're unguarded. So it's kind of a weird thing of like, well,
yeah, it feels like, well, are they being loosey-goosey with their thoughts, or are they, or does it activate when they're trying to stop you from, they're trying to stop themselves from saying something deliberately?
It's one of those things where it's a bit, I think the reason that's there, and it's kind of, oh well, if they're stressed, you can just say their thoughts are guarded. If they're unstressed, you can just say, well, they're not tense enough. I think one of the reasons that's there though is because otherwise, when you find the killer, they'll probably just think, God, I hope they don't find out that I stabbed her in the mouth. And then they're just thinking, and Tyrion just looks at them like, Every detail about the victim's interaction could be important.
Well, I bid her good morning. She said good morning in response. Hey, well, hold on a second, she didn't know.
Well,
Didn't she say, like, be quiet or something?
she said be quiet to Jan. We don't know what she said to her.
I swear she told us, oh, she was unusually angry and she's usually very nice to me, or something like that.
No, I think that No, I don't think she told us that. I think she was. I think that was in the old version. She said that. Because once again, I don't think she's said that yet. If she's going to, imagine she doesn't, and we're just like, what? And you're certain that nothing seemed off about her?
Can we log that? You would know more about punctuation than I. Is that valid, or should that have been a question mark?
Well, that depends on context.
I mean, for
really.
one thing, he started the sentence with "and," which is
That
an
doesn't-
immediate fail.
Yeah, but well, you know, they say that, but you know, most they say that in
I know.
English.
I'm
most writing,
joking around with
most
that.
writing nowadays, you just start sentences with Dan. That's perfectly fine. Nothing, and you're certain nothing seemed off.
The reason you can do that is because you're tacking on your
I
line
would say
to theirs.
I'd say in this context, I'd actually be like, yeah, it's fine. He seems to be pressing her about it. So
And you're certain that nothing seemed off about her.
yeah, he's not asking her. He's kind of telling her.
Yes, like I said, it was a very short encounter. I don't understand. Why did she say that? It only happened over a few seconds. The witness's interactions are not what's important here. What matters is that she witnessed where the victim was coming from and where she went afterward.
Did you see her enter the library?
Is it me? Is it me, or is there a little bit of, like, hint system in that... Is there a little bit of hint system with flipping Arya going like, yo, that's not important.
Oh, I see.
That's
She
not
does
important.
kind of guard when you're near the truth. So, now move along,
No,
along.
no. Shut up. Next question. Because that is what we're supposed to nail her on, right? Like,
Yeah.
the fact that... I didn't, but there's not much else in that direction.
Where was she? She came out of the headmaster's office.
Headmaster's office is... Oh, it's there. God, I always think it's supposed to be higher up.
Actually, no, I see. I'll
Oh,
actually
but
say
then
valid.
Then we looked at the thing, didn't we? We were like, oh, those trees line up with the trees out here. It all
I'll
works,
actually
it
say
makes sense.
valid. What?
So
Then
she's
again,
taken to
no,
the
we are
library,
in
but
school hours. I was going to say valid because if we were out of school hours, I'd think, okay, the lecture halls are here.
We can't be in school hours.
Why?
She's doing independent study. If she had classes, she'd be going to classes.
But they say classes are suspended now because of this.
What?
They said in the investigation classes are suspended because of
Because of what?
the murder.
And this is before the murder.
So, and you're saying, oh, are the classes... And you're saying there aren't classes.
I'm saying it can't have been during school time. It can't be during class hours.
You can't be telling me that 12 to 1 to 2 is not class time. Long lunch break.
Okay,
Everyone's in
so
the
Miriam's a
cafeteria.
truant then.
But all I'm saying is, if
I
this
mean,
is
maybe it was a Sunday or something.
if
Maybe
this
it was
is
a
out
day
of school
off.
hours, I think that's very valid because lecture hall storage. I don't know why she'd want to be in storage. That's probably just Jan's room. And lecture halls, if there's no lectures going on, she doesn't need to be here. That's the staff entrance to the kitchen. Don't know why she'd be going there. And then it's just the library. Other than that, she could have been talking to her. She would have seen her pass the stairs, so it couldn't have been she was going downstairs.
Yeah, she wouldn't go to the kitchen because
I'm
she'd enter through the cafeteria.
I'm still not so certain on when Valerie randomly said, oh, I was going to the West Hall exit, which this is on the first floor. Second floor if you're American.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I do think
Huh?
the fact that those are called 2B, 2D, and so on, does imply that there's, like, a floor underneath
yeah.
that's got the... No, wait, there's no way that's right.
What? Well, there has to be a floor underneath. We've been to the lobby and there's a big set of stairs up.
No, I'm just saying there can't be lecture halls underneath those lecture halls.
Why?
Because the lecture halls would be too small.
Why?
Because we know how much distance there is between the ground floor
There's
and...
just not... They're not very high ceilings.
I guess it could be smaller lecture halls, yeah. It's
But-
for all those people learning theurgy,
Well,
which is really easy.
Okay, come on. These lecture halls, anyway. We've already talked about how the corridor in the corridor with the lecture halls somehow has the doors closer than the rooms are big. So, but either way, I just more want to know what Valerie's doing with the secret west exit. Maybe there's like a set of stairs down.
From the testimony of Jan Hughes, we know that she later came from the library. Even if she didn't enter the library, she was still in that area for more than an hour.
Okay. How long did you leave your dorm?
Only for a few minutes. I try not to let my breaks go on too long.
And you didn't see the professor again after your first encounter?
No, I did not. Her testimony seems pretty straightforward, but she could still be lying.
I'm honestly not sure. Just have to focus on her statements about how Bellwether acted.
I gotta say, this is probably one of the more confusing case 2s there's ever been. Right? Because all of this rigmarole about where Bellwether is during very specific times, it's a lot harder to get in your head than, I don't know, the simplicity of oh, Mia's murder with the thinker, and you know, here's the room, someone came in, killed her, that's it. This smacks more of a case 3 than a case 2 in the first place. Like, don't you think?
Yeah, I do agree with that. She responded in kind. Right, what are we doing here? Trying to think. Is it Jan's statement that she must have been an illusion?
I don't think so. What is the... Besides, we know she was physically there. That's what the evidence says.
Yeah. So working on a research project, I left my room and went on a walk. That's where I saw Professor Bellwether exiting the headmaster's office. Walking towards me, so I bid her good morning. She responded in kind. After that, she headed towards the library. Oh, accidentally double-clicked. Look at that. That's some quick movement from me. A short time after that, I went back to my room and continued my work. I think she was walking towards me, so I bid her good morning, and she responded in kind. But I don't know how to prove that Bellwether couldn't speak. Is it minor illusion? Or illusion?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can't jump straight to that. No way.
Because maybe
it's probably something to do with Arya's deduction thing, like the evidence. No, not that one. The bottom right. Something about this, you know. Wait, we actually have confirmation that that's when Miriam Frege saw Bellwether?
I guess so. Wait, I'm confused.
Well, the Eye of Horus picks up on her being like, oh, why do they know? Say it's not important. It's not important.
Yeah.
So it does very strongly imply it's supposed to be about that. Well, luckily there's no life bar in this game, so you can just present the wrong thing.
I guess so, but that just makes me look like even more of an idiot than not knowing what I'm doing. Which is what's going on right now.
Are neither of those Bellwether things pertinent? No, that one's not it. Oh, yeah, and that's...
Yeah, so... I feel like it's Jan's statement somehow, but... Or illusionary disguise that, oh, well...
Oh, well, it can't be illusory disguise, because then we're also making the claim that, which already sucks, because Miriam's saying that she spoke to her.
Yeah. I've suddenly been splinched. Whatever that word means.
I mean, there's squinching, which is like when you mess up teleportation in Harry Potter.
No, I haven't squinched, but I'm pretty certain it must be this one because this is the sort of. But let me press it again.
Certain that nothing seemed off about her. Yes.
I don't understand why she say that.
This is an interaction, not important. Shut up! Stop talking about this. This is not.
So it's clearly that, but I'm confused how I prove that. Oh well, she should have said this. Just show her, just straight up show her. Hey, you've been cheating.
You've been cheating. You've been giving the people money.
Just to be mean. I'm not sure because it should. What would it be? What would it be? Necrotic Blight Clear? No. imagine she has many genuine friends.
Can't imagine she has many genuine friends.
I'm gonna do Jan's statement. Just let's see.
Objection!
Your Honor, it's clear that the witness's testimony is contradictory. And this piece of evidence proves it. I fail to see how that proves anything, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, I guess you're right.
Oh,
that's the first time we've ever seen
Wait,
that.
what?
Now I'm kind of happy that I did that.
Is that exclusively for that?
I think so
I can't
far,
believe
yeah.
we've never seen that before.
That's. I'm kind of happy we did that now.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? What do we say? Am I bulking up a strange tree? So I saw Bellwether exiting the headmaster's office. That's not time. Yeah, that does track.
Oh, okay. One to the right. One to the right. Present. Ari's deduction. No, Ari's deduction.
Oh, sorry.
Not Ari's orders, Ari's deduction. Boom. Evidence.
Objection!
Miss Frager, if I recall correctly, you have a habit of getting absorbed in your work. So much so that you'll lose track of the time of day.
If I recall correctly, you pulled that information out of me through your lies. Valid, honestly.
Excuse me.
Why'd she say good morning if it was the afternoon?
Ah, I just completely forgot that. Regardless, earlier in today's
I
proceedings...
like that one, honestly.
Yeah, that one's good.
That one's good, especially since like it's so subtle and you know, having just said, oh, Ari's giving hints.
Yeah,
Ari is not giving a hint there.
yeah, she
It's
is.
it's actually a red herring.
Yeah.
If you think Ari is giving a hint, because it, and even the Eye of Horus as well
Yeah.
is like, why did she say that? And you're thinking, oh, how do I prove that she was really angry to her? But it's like, that's throwing you off the scent that she just says, oh, I said good morning to her and she responded in kind. Just
Yeah.
You don't notice that.
Yeah.
If you're not locking in, you're not going to notice that. Or
Regardless,
maybe you are going to notice it. I don't
Earlier
know.
in today's proceedings, the prosecutor made the following argument.
Argument I made half an hour ago max. That would time this encounter around 1 p.m.
Miss Frager, if you had said good morning to the professor, you would have been mistaken. Because that encounter could only have happened during the afternoon.
And your point is? You said it yourself, Mr. Cuthbert. The witness simply lost track of time.
What the witness said isn't what's important here. The significance is in what the professor said in response. She had just come out of a meeting that was scheduled for noon and ran for an hour. She would be well aware that it was no longer morning. Wouldn't she have corrected the witness?
The encounter was extremely short, so the victim's mind may have been preoccupied. Oh my god, her arm is going over her.
Yeah.
Has it always been doing that?
I'm not sure.
She could have easily responded to the witness without thinking. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of agree with her. It's
Wait,
not hard to believe they were both confused about the time.
Is it just this divot here? This is the Arya's arm divot.
Arya's arm divot. We'll have to look next time.
It was definitely a stretch, but I still couldn't shake the feeling that Miriam was hiding something. Every time I asked her about how Bellwether acted that day, the Eye of Horus read a suspicious thought. There had to be something there. Miss Frager, you haven't been entirely truthful in your testimony, have you?
You know, it's funny, that was actually just bluffing.
Yeah.
Like, you know how everyone says about Phoenix Wright? Oh, especially in, like, the Apollo trilogy. They're like, Phoenix Wright is, like, the king of bluffing. Like, he bluffs all the time. And then when you're playing as him, he's like, I guess it's time for one of my patented bluffs.
Yeah.
And all of that. But, like, when we say bluff, when he's saying bluff, he's going like, yes, I have evidence. Checks evidence. Oh, wait, I actually do. No way. Tyrion just hit the, I think something's up with her. Are you lying? Which is a bit of a crazy bluff to make.
That's absurd. What reason would I have to lie? Such a small detail. Why do you even care?
Every detail about how she acted is important, Miss Frey. Why aren't you telling us?
Mr. Cuthbert, you have no basis to read the witness's mind.
Nope. Yes, you will stop this at once.
It's such a small detail. Why does he even care? Every detail is important.
That is quite crazy. At least he could have said that from That's Absurd. What reason would I have to?
Every detail about.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, detail also needs to be stressed there as well.
True.
If he's because
otherwise he's saying
otherwise-
every detail, and then she's
It's
thinking,
not like-
wait, what?
yeah, it's a small detail. No. Every detail is important. Not just not just big ones.
Miss Frege, you're lying about how Bellwether responded to your greeting, aren't you?
It doesn't make a difference. All she did was yell at me.
All she did was yell. Miss Frege, is it possible that Bellwether's response was less than friendly?
He's so not slick with this.
Yeah, he's just.
I swear he's got to chill out with it.
What do you care? What difference does it make? This peasant. Why is he being so persistent?
I'd actually like. I would totally start thinking weird thoughts just to know if Tyrion was actually reading my thoughts. Like if he reacts really weird, if he starts going like ugh, then I'd just be like, what? Do you know my thoughts? Do you know what I'm thinking? My job is to make sure every part of your testimony is truthful.
Imagine you just start thinking really loudly and seeing if you gets caught out and accidentally starts saying what you're saying.
Yeah, true.
Like, you know when you're speaking, or like the TV's on or something, and you hear someone say something on the TV, and then you just start saying, you just say that by accident.
Yeah, he's already known. He's already said that. We already know that he can pick up on people's thoughts whether he wants to or not, like in the prison.
Yeah.
And we already know that if you're guarded, that makes him less able to read your mind. But what if you're like deliberately trying to transmit thoughts to him? Does that make it like? Could we do that? And just be out here like peanut butter, just thinking
Waffle
that
iron.
repeatedly. And he's just halfway through his
Tax
sentence.
exemption.
He's just out here like the witness looked at looked at Bellwether's body, and then you're just thinking, huh. Every detail matters, no matter how seemingly insignificant. Mr. Cuthbert, you will stop this, or I will find you in contempt. The professor yelled at you.
I gotta say, Tyrion, that was not a great argument.
Whoa.
What does it matter? It matters!
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Now, if he said, and I don't think it's impossible to say, like, establishing the victim's frame of mind hours before she was killed has got to be important.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you know, it could be that she provoked my client or something.
Yeah.
Or it could, or perhaps it informed the decisions that she made and the directions that she took on that day.
True.
So to ensure that it's consistent, we have to make sure that we know about the victim's frame of mind during the hour before she was killed.
The professor yelled at you, didn't she, Miss Frege?
Yeah. So what if she did? Yeah.
Yeah. So what she did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I mean. You know what? I should have gone full Cockney for that for some for no reason.
So what do you mean?
Yeah. So what if she did? Like.
Yeah. I don't. Is that trying to imply something?
I don't think it is.
Because like.
They're pointing out the fact that she just agreed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. She just agreed. I know, but like, is that trying to imply something about her accent? Because, you know, if you have a very posh accent, you don't accidentally fall back on Cockney. You just stay posh while you're, you know.
I don't know if you can say yeah poshly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what if she did? It doesn't
sounds
sound
weird.
Yes, but what if she did? You know, I'm nitpicking.
I'm sorry, but well, this is OGS.
Yeah.
We overanalyze game stories.
Well, yeah, I just feel like nitpicks aren't as valid as, like, actual analysis.
Well, I mean, as long as you can back it up with evidence. I don't really...
I guess,
if you can back it up with evidence, you can back it up with evidence.
Dude, that was kind of a weak argument. You just went like, yeah, it is important.
Ah, sorry.
Sorry, I felt like I had to do that for some reason.
So you do admit that she yelled at you?
Oh, you impertinent little... Yes, I admit it. The professor didn't greet me back that day.
Didn't.
Didn't is fine.
Didn't's fine, yeah.
Oh, good morning, Professor.
I just meant because she stressed didn't.
The professor didn't greet me back that day. Yeah, true. Oh, good morning, Professor.
Be quiet.
Hmm? She yelled at me to be quiet. But until then, we had been nothing but courteous with each other.
It's probably because you don't have many real friends.
Yeah, you don't have any friends, you weirdo.
I'm guessing that no one loves you.
no one loves you or something. Like, my guess is no one's ever loved you before.
Chill out, Woody.
That's the most out-of-pocket line in Kingdom Hearts, and I can't believe Nomura gave it to one of the Disney characters.
Yeah.
Like, usually he saves... Usually, like, the joke of Kingdom Hearts is that, like, the Disney worlds are just the movie, except Sora self-inserts into the story and does all the cool shit.
Yeah.
Like my favourite / least favourite of those has got to be Agrabah in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Why?
Because you fight Genie Jafar, which is just get the lamp back from Iago. And then instead of the cutscene featuring Aladdin sucking Jafar back into the lamp, it's Sora who does that. Bro,
Yeah,
that's
is...
Aladdin's thing, dude. Let Aladdin beat his own villain, bro.
No, you're just standing there like, go on.
Yeah, let's go, Sora. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's probably other examples as well. It's just that was the one that really stands out to me. Like Sora taking the lamp and doing. It's like, dude, have some restraint. But that's it. Everything else I said was the truth. I am telling the truth. That's all she did. I did see her come out of the headmaster's office and walk towards the library. She walked past me. That part was true. I feel nothing. I feel nothing about this.
She feels
nothing at all.
About this. I mean, I guess we at least know that you can feel nothing about something now. Yeah, Tyrion's reacting to it. He's like, what? No, she wasn't lying about that.
Sure wish I could read minds too. It is. You're right, it is.
Yeah, it's literally the arm divot. She's crushed the text box.
It's not actually the case that her arm is, like, layered over the text box.
No.
Because I was thinking, there's got to be some of her torso that should be layered over the text box if she's actually layered over the text box. No, there's just a little bit taken out of there so that...
Waffle Girl has squashed the text box.
So is that all, Mr. Cuthbert?
What do you mean, is that all?
You badgered this witness. Also, you could prove... What exactly?
The witness committed perjury.
The witness changed a small detail of her testimony. A detail that is inconsequential to the case. Valid. It was clearly an act with no malicious intent.
After seeing her thoughts, it was difficult to disagree with her.
Lawyers of YouTube, I've got a question. Supposing you pulled what Miriam Frager just pulled IRL, and you said, and you changed, and you said, oh yeah, we said hi, but you know the guy actually was like, screw you, I hate you, and it just like here, that's basically all it was, and it had no bearing on the case. Would you get a perjury charge?
I'm really not sure. Yeah,
because on the one hand you are lying, but on the other hand, you're lying in you're lying in a way that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So like, does it matter that it's a thing that you that or like is just the very act of lying in any way, shape, or form considered perjury? Like, this is perjury only count if it's pertinent to the case?
I was so sure the eye would give me a thread to pull on, but she was only lying to save face.
Having said that,
What?
I did just say I did just spend the last couple of minutes going like, well, I mean, it's the victim's frame of mind hours before they died. It's probably important to the case.
Yeah.
The witness saw the victim leave the headmaster's office and head towards the library. Do you have any concrete evidence to refute that, Mr. Cuthbert?
No, I guess not.
Wait, is this really okay? At this rate, this will be the only chance you get to cross-examine her.
I don't think she's lying anymore, and I was really pushing my luck earlier. If I continue pressing her, the judge might actually charge me with contempt. But if Miriam wasn't the one lying, it wasn't who was lying, then... The defence has no further questions for the witness, Miss Steelwind. The prosecutor stayed silent for a while. She almost looked disappointed.
Very well, Miriam, you are dismissed.
Miriam shot me in a look of disdain, but she left the room without protest. The judge let out a sigh as the young noble was escorted out of the room. It was as if he were expecting the young noble to literally explode at any moment.
Magic system?
He's thinking she was just going to blow up. Like, that was
It's
a
not like
genuine
we
thought.
have the full spell book.
Yeah, I do. I am very much in two minds about that whole thing, because if there were all the spells here, that would be a lot of, that'd be a lot of reading to do for not much, really, in most of the cases. I mean, when's this going to show up?
Okay, let me solve this for you immediately. Over in clues. After the runestone, or even as part of it, just examine the runestone, you have a full spell book of every spell ever created. And that list is the list of relevant spells to the case.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would agree with that, because it's, oh my god, that divot really does look like her arm.
Do you think they did it on purpose?
I think they might have done that on purpose. I don't know. It very strange.
I was actually considering that, they accidentally layered that wrong.
No,
In some way, shape, or form.
It's like the way that the way I can kind of picture her arm in that slot is why I'm so much like, wait, that looks like it was made for her.
Now with that out of the way, what else do you have, Mr. Cuthbert?
The only way to refute the prosecution's theory was to cast doubt on one of the witnesses. If it wasn't Miriam, then... Steelwind, to test your theory, we must question every witness who saw the victim that day. He loves calling her Steelwind. He says, yo, Steelwind.
It's less problematic outside of court. In court, you are probably expected to be respectful.
Yeah, but say prosecutor Steelwind. He's just saying, yo, Steelwind. So with that said, the defense
Or
would
lady
like
prosecutor,
to call...
or
Yeah.
just...
The defense would like to call Jan Hughes to the stand.
I hope you understand, Mr. Cuthbert. Your entire case rests on the assumption that one of the witnesses' counts is incorrect.
She knows. She knows.
That reaction. She knows! Still, that has got to be one of
That reaction.
Iraqi's crowning achievements.
She knows.
There's got to be one of Iraqi's crowning achievements, though.
What?
Darby the Gambler.
Oh yeah, I mean, no.
The fact that you have an intense nail-biter of a fight that is purely based around gambling games.
Yeah.
And just... It is... Jotaro really does win that, just by aura farming.
I guess. If you want to put it that way, then yeah, I guess that is true.
He really sits there, goes like, you can't beat me, bro. And then he's like, oh shit, I can't beat him.
Yeah.
That's the whole fight, and yet it's one of the most memorable fights in Stardust Crusaders. And that's not like saying that Stardust Crusaders is bad. Stardust Crusaders is actually a really good part. Heavily underrated. I saw it recently. Anyway, if your cross-examination of Mr. Hughes leads nowhere, then I hope you're ready to concede.
Didn't like the sound of it, but she was right. Unless I could find something in Jan's testimony, I wouldn't have a case at all. Right.
Bailiff, please Bailiff, please bring in Mr. Hughes. Jesus Christ, what is going on?
I'm speaking with perfect diction here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm feeling great for this.
Waffling. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom.
I'm usually the one who's fumbling. Like,
yeah. Witness, name and occupation.
Right. Name's Jan Hughes. I'm on the cleaning staff of the academy.
Do you think that's a reference to Edgeworth always struggling to get name and occupation out of people?
Probably. I feel like it's everyone constantly struggling to... Hey, name and occupation, and then they do their little thing.
In the case of this, though, it's tied to Jan's thing of being sleepy.
Yeah.
Anyways. Mr. Hughes, please...
You can't do that to force a shot out of people.
Fair enough. You don't have to take a shot for that one, then.
Yeah, it can't be... it can't be us saying anyways. It has to be the actual script.
So, I don't know, we out some alcohol or whatever it is that undoes that.
What?
That's not how it works, is it? Mr. Hughes, please testify to the court about your encounter with the professor that day.
Alright.
All right. No, you are all left. It did!
What?
It did change for Frege.
Oh, yeah. Guess so. Saw the professor when I was cleaning the West Wing always. It was about 20 or 30 minutes before the body was discovered. She walked by me, but she looked pretty out of it. But she was undead when this happened. That's pretty creepy, if you ask me. After that, she went into the empty classroom.
I know he's a mellow individual, but like, damn, so that was a zombie? That's crazy. Like,
Yeah, he did just go, yeah, pretty creepy. Well, that was straightforward.
Come on, Jan, what are we supposed to do with that?
I don't know, you guys are the lawyers. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Based, honestly.
Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
Imagine how easy cases would be if all witnesses were just like Jan Hughes.
Oh, I would be so cooked.
You know, they all just go like, okay, here's what I saw.
Alright, I just saw this.
I saw this.
That was it. Boom. How are you so sure it was 30 minutes before? I always check the time to make sure I'm on schedule. Supposed to finish cleaning the halls by 3 PM. Right, the body was discovered at 3:04 PM.
What was the professor like, Mr. Hughes?
Did anything else look off about her? Yeah, probably. She was undead after all. That remains to be proven. You say so. Anyways,
Shot.
what was her demeanour like? She looked like she was in a bad mood. Either that or she was tired, but I guess she was actually just dead. I believe you've forgotten a few details about what the professor did. Yeah? Sorry, it's hard to remember these things sometimes. Did she do anything?
Wait,
to you?
was this in the OG? I don't feel like it was.
I don't know. I can't
It's
remember.
a cool feature, though.
Yeah. Did she touch anything? Did she make any sounds? Did she do anything to you? Did she interact with you at all? Oh, yeah. I didn't notice her at first and I accidentally got in her way. She shoved me to the side and kept walking forward. This detail could be extremely important. But it's added to your testimony, Mr. Hughes. Whatever you say, man.
Like, whatever you say, man.
Yeah, so he... Oh, so... I can change what the fourth one is?
I imagine so, yeah.
I was a bit confused. Oh, now it's over here. Oh no, it changed 3. I heard she was undead, which is pretty creepy because she pushed me out of her way. Well, that's going to be pretty obvious, but I still want to press everything. Did you see anyone else enter that classroom? I'm honestly not sure. Wasn't paying too much attention to her. I did think it was weird that she went in there. That funky smell, I can't think of any reason why someone would go there.
He's not giving us a lot to work with.
Tends to leave out details unless we directly ask him about them. Just need to ask him the right questions. Maybe we can pull more information out of him. I believe you've forgotten a few details. Did she touch anything? Did she touch anything? Oh, yeah. She knocked over a vase and shattered it. Might have been an accident, but she's done stuff like that on purpose before. This detail could be extremely important. Please add to your testimony.
It's a small thing, but I do think that it's I do like the consistency in Phoenix Wright of the judge consistently every single time having to say, "Oh, add that to your testimony, please."
Oh, yeah.
Like it is clearly consistently the judge is the only one with the authority to do that
Yeah.
explicitly.
Yeah.
Like if you know, it's always, Your Honor, I'd like to have this added to the testimony. And sometimes like him going like, "Oh yeah, okay, fine, add that to your testimony, please, witness." Sometimes that's left out off screen, but we always get, "Your Honor, add that to. I'd like this added to the testimony." You know what I mean?
However, counterpoint, this is a fantasy setting and it's in America, so...
Oh yeah, totally. So yeah, the judge doesn't need to do that.
Did you hear her make any sounds? Oh, yeah. After she knocked over the vase, she yelled at me to be quiet. I didn't even say anything. Now that detail is extremely important.
You know what I think's funny? The fact that no one ever assumes that she was yelling at the vase to be quiet.
Well, yeah, because they think she's not... they don't think she's an arcane construct yet, you know?
Yeah. It's just no one's putting together the sound of vase breaking and be quiet. There's like, I didn't even say anything, man. It's like,
I mean, that is
yeah,
the...
but there was a noise. There was a noise. She was probably telling the noise to be quiet.
That is weird if you think about the fact that undead are supposed to be very brainless, but they don't, you know, again, they don't know about... Advanced necromancy, at the very least, hasn't been used for 100 years, so people probably aren't that well up on it. So, I'd presume they just don't know that about it. And it's certainly the case that no one would think this is an illusionary disguise arcane construct.
Yeah.
Mr. Hughes, you said the bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words? I think she yelled at me to be quiet.
What just happened?
She keeps doing that. It was weird. I didn't even say anything. I'm no better to talk back to her. That's the thing, Mr. Hughes. The prosecution's theory is as follows. Professor was murdered in the library and was reanimated using animate corpse. With a quick illusion spell, no one would notice that she was undead. However, if what you saw was truly the undead bellwether, how did she speak to you? Huh?
This can't be right.
Mr. Hughes, undead can follow simple orders, but they don't have the intelligence to speak.
Perhaps the witness was mistaken.
No, I'm sure I heard her yell at me. I remember because what she said didn't make any sense. Exactly, he didn't say anything, but she still yelled at him to be quiet. Wait a minute. I'm afraid I don't understand. We've already established the victim was dead long before her encounter with Mr. Hughes. But if what he saw wasn't an undead, what was it?
It had to be an undead. What other explanation is there?
Couldn't have been a major illusion. Otherwise it wouldn't have been able to shove Jan out of the way or knock over the vase. Whatever it was, someone probably used an illusionary disguise to make it look like Bellwether. Does that mean it was a person? No, if a person had Bellwether's body end up in the lecture hall, Bellwether wouldn't have been able to turn herself invisible if she were dead. Whatever Jan saw, it needed to be something that could have transported Bellwether's body unseen. It would also have needed to have mass and the ability to speak. What created Bellwether's voice? At the very least, it needs to be something that can recreate Bellwether's voice. What could have done that? Arcane constructs. That's it.
What?
Everyone, the witness didn't actually hear the dead victim speaking. What he actually heard was Bellwether's voice being recreated using magic.
Are you trying to say that her voice was recreated using a spell? Using artificery.
No, not using magic, using artificery.
Yeah. It's a thing that emulates magic.
Yeah.
Does it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
What, artificery?
We need a flipping law book to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem with the artificery law is, the way I understand it is, artificery... Oh, I did that thing again. Well, ignore Arya not speaking, she's just sitting there.
She's just chilling.
But artificery, as a concept, I thought the quote-unquote way it was recreating what magic does was effectively just, you know, one of those flowery ways of saying it does a thing that the general populace doesn't really understand and attribute to magic.
Yeah.
So, like, electricity back in the day would be, you know, I know that, like, what was it? I think it was an engine or something, was using the, you know, combustive power of dynamite to move the car forward. No, it isn't. There's not a stick of dynamite in your engine, but it's using combustion, so it was kind of said to be like a combustion. You know, combustion is very similar to the explosive force of dynamite. Therefore, big flowery sentence makes it sound like, oh, you're using dynamite to blow your car forward. No. That's not really how it works. In this case, that's what I thought was happening. They were saying, oh, it's using... It mimics magic. No, it doesn't. It actually uses, like, electricity to power lights. But manipulating electricity is a very magically inclined thing in this universe, so they phrase it as that. However, in this case, he just said using magic. I'm more than happy if he goes on to say, well, or rather, artificery. But if that's actually what we're saying, then is it actually magical? Or can someone without any magical ability create artificery, like be an inventor?
Yeah, and thus essentially be able to use magic.
Not a spell steal with it was artificery.
Okay, make up your mind.
He said recreated using magic, and then he said it was created using a spell. No, it was artificery.
That very strongly implies that artificery is another type of magic.
Magic, and then there's two branches of it, spell and artificery. You can have spells you can do, or artificery you can make. But again, well, you know, how does that work? Whoever the murderer is, they had the perfect piece of artificery available to them. One programmed with Catherine Bellwether's voice.
You can't possibly mean...
That's right, Steelwind. What Mr. Hughes saw was an arcane construct. An arcane construct. It's a magically animated suit of armour, Your Honour. We ruled out such a possibility, hadn't we? Construct or not, no one could disguise themselves and carry the body to the classroom. A person wouldn't have been able to do it, but arcane constructs are a different thing entirely. Those suits of armour are extremely large, but more importantly, they're hollow.
How are they hollow? Just asking for a friend, how are they hollow?
I literally don't know.
I mean, it's very important for the case that they are hollow, but I'm just thinking about the fact that, you know, they've got... They're incredibly complex artificery things. They can record audio, they can follow commands. Are you telling me all the artificery is like, lined into all of the armour? Like, is it literally just like a slightly modified suit of armour?
Ever heard of a spring lock?
Oh my flipping god.
I'm just saying, I mean...
Oh my flipping god.
What? It's a very similar... This is a very... If anywhere is a good time to reference FNAF, it's probably here. It's a similar concept. Someone died and was stuffed into a suit of... a big suit of metal.
Jesus Christ, we're really going here.
What? We're going here. Yeah, alright, calm down.
So, we're comparing this case to FNAF.
Okay, yes.
I mean, just out of context that. We're comparing this case to FNAF.
Okay, out
That's
of context...
going in the highlight reel.
Yeah, that's going on. But, you know, all I'm trying to say with that is just the fact that FNAF has similarities to this. FNAF gets a bad rap anyway.
I mean, yeah. But, like, I suppose what I'm saying is that these robots are essentially... what I'm trying to question is, artificery, how does it work?
Well, there's this thing called Remnant. Okay, no, I'm assuming there's just magical energy or whatever inside. Maybe ether. The magical
Oh,
thing,
yeah.
ether. I don't
Yeah.
know what ether is, but, you know.
Oh, that's another question. Does it run on ether? Like, surely these things just don't just like move forever. Like, because if they didn't require energy to run, get an arcane construct, get a treadmill, tell it to run on the treadmill.
Ooh.
Infinite energy.
Ooh.
So they must be running on something, right?
Put him in hamster wheels.
Put him in hamster wheels. Infinite energy.
Wow.
Infinite
There goes the energy
food
crisis.
source.
There goes the energy crisis.
Yeah, that's what we need. Arcane constructs.
But, well, I mean, I guess if you plug an Ethernet cable into them, they'd run faster. That means, theoretically, someone could have placed the victim's body inside. What? I think he likes my Ethernet cable joke.
No, I just realised something. I realised something very strange.
What? What's
Do
the
you
joke?
remember last case?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Do you remember last case?
What?
Where, you know, the fucking lights in the bar?
Yeah, turned off.
Yeah, and oh god, and
The arcane power cell was broken?
and yeah,
What?
and I was
They have batteries?
just thinking, and Orim was like, oh, this fucking artificer, it's always crapping out. Like, nothing will beat good old oil and flame.
Yeah.
And one case later, we have actual AI.
Yeah, that's true.
We can't even make fucking light bulbs, and we made an AI robot autonomously moving around, following orders
With generative voice.
with
as
its
well.
auto-generative voice. Jesus Christ, we need to be in this universe. Technology's advancing fucking fast.
Yeah, we could just get those hamster wheels. The arcane construct wouldn't just transport the body. With an illusionary disguise, it would also confuse and mislead anyone who saw it. Saw it. I don't know why I said that.
I maybe shouldn't have laughed so hard. I actually forgot about the arcane power cell thing.
Ah, yeah.
I thought it was literally that the light bulbs were crapping out.
No, the arcane power cell was broken.
Yeah. I commend your deduction, Mr. Cuthbert. I would never have considered that possibility. It's certainly plausible, but what does this prove exactly?
It proves that the body wasn't animated using necromancy. My client isn't the murderer.
The defendant is still capable of performing all the acts you've described. His compendium lists illusory disguise, after all.
There were several students in the library that day. Any of them could have committed the murder.
I do like illusory disguise, like, bailing Arya out on that one. Because the case is actually shut if he doesn't know illusory
If he
disguise.
doesn't know that, it's game over.
Like, oh, he straight up can't have done what the killer has to have done. Therefore, he cannot be the killer anymore. One might come to that conclusion if they didn't have one crucial piece of evidence.
Don't tell me that literally no one has illusory
No
disguise.
one has illusory disguise. I'd like to present a new piece of evidence to the court.
From under her table, Steelman pulled out Miriam Frager's bloody rapier. She hid that under the table.
He didn't even clean it. That's really bad.
Why?
It's gonna rust. It's had blood on it for days now. It's an heirloom sword.
Miriam's
What kind of disrespectful shit is this?
Arya's doing a power play and letting the Frege sword rust.
They need to wipe off the sword and rub some oil on it.
Yeah. I'm surprised the Fragers didn't say, "Hey, that's our heirloom
They
sword.
need to
Give
wipe
it
off the
back."
blood and rub some oil on it. This is insane from these people.
A
And by
sword?
these
Who's
people,
that?
I mean Arya. But then again, this is the same person who was like, I'm searching for the truth. Yeah, lies directly to your face.
Yeah, she was lying to me.
You really think I'm so incompetent that I didn't know you'd catch me out in the obvious lie? Like that was out of pocket from Arya, and I'm playing that up way too hard because she's otherwise incredibly consistent. There is a fine line for prosecutors because you want them to be opposing you, but you don't want them to be, but you also want them to be protagonistic. Like, it's for a lot of them. In the case of, say, Clavia Gavin, weirdly enough, Clavia Gavin, I feel like he barely disagrees with Apollo. For the most part, I feel like the moment Apollo gets momentum towards, oh, this guy actually did it, he's like, okay, I will help now. Which, it's less of, it feels less like from that point an opponent and more like teamwork. In the case of Arya, we've got her saying, "Yeah, I'm a truth seeker. I'm just like you. I just want to find the truth."
I think
so. She just shouldn't be doing underhanded moves like the one from Day One trial.
I think it's very strange, but I understand why they did it. To have a prosecutor who is kind of on our side in the heavily corrupt system. I understand that it would be really hard to do the trials if there was such a corrupt system, and then you have someone on the other side being very corrupt as well.
Yeah. I suppose it's kind of like the thing with Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah,
where it's like literally everyone important in the system is against the protagonists. So, in order to prevent the game from ending in, oh no, game over, we failed to stop the bad guy, one of the characters literally has to go and get the queen to say, no, you're fired. Something she can't do, by the way.
Yeah.
Something she can't do, by the way. I mean, technically can do, but obviously something like that would result in the
she'd just
overthrowing of the monarchy.
Yeah, she'd just get her power removed. I mean, it wouldn't even overthrow the monarchy. They'd probably just ignore her.
Oh, yeah. They could either ignore her or force her to abdicate.
Like, they wouldn't... It's a very... the Magna Carta was one thing. That was more like, okay, it's more of a, like, king, and then you have the monarch at the top, and then you have the nobles who are also quite powerful and running the government in lots of ways. And then once you get to the 1600s, 1700s, Parliament starts taking over, effectively, and there's more legislation passed where, effectively, without the Parliament say-so, the monarch can't even do anything. And even if the monarch says, no, you're not allowed to do that, Parliament, the Parliament could just say, okay, but we don't really care. Because they can just go up to the monarch and have them and say, no, come on, you need to sign this new document where it says you're not allowed to fire the chief of police. They'd just make Victoria sign that. Not to mention, I swear she's supposed to be mourning at that point. Shouldn't she be mourning her, like, German cousin husband?
I guess.
I think he was German. I don't know.
Anyway. This is the murder weapon. Did you
we
see...
just... Yeah, wait, I got Celested?
Celeste jump scared.
Yeah, like, what?
Celested sounds weird.
Celested sounds bad. It doesn't sound good.
This rapier was reported stolen by Miriam Frager weeks before the murder.
What?
During the investigation, it was finally found in the defendant's locker.
Why'd your eyes roll back there?
Because I was like, oh god, it's been in bad condition for ages.
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing, man? Like, that's got to be in good condition. Like, half the reason you put it in a box is so that it isn't as exposed to the elements. It's in a display case, for God's sake, so it's not exposed to the elements. That's a very fine-looking sword. Why would you want to risk it by leaving it out somewhere? Fucking moist-ass moist-ass locker, like the defendant's locker.
The sword now.
The sword's covered in blood and flipping this in a crappy old musty box in the corner of a room somewhere. That's depressing.
The sword nut is coming out in you.
It's just
like the sword nut in you is just coming out right now.
Such a nice looking sword.
It's a nice looking sword, but we are in a murder investigation. I think we should keep the evidence first and foremost in the condition it is.
You can take a fucking photo in this series.
That is true. I don't know why we haven't taken any photos. Wait, why haven't we taken? There's no
Why haven't we
photos.
taken any photos? That's a fair point, honestly. Why haven't we taken any photos?
Wait.
He was clearly trying to use one of her possessions in a paltry attempt to frame her. Why, he even stole her knocker's nameplate and placed it over his. Oh, that's below the belt, Arya. Like
Also,
that you know what that reminded me of? You know when she said that just then.
What?
That kind of reminded me of like in Among Us when you get the word out first.
For God's sake.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
no, I see what you mean.
You know, it's like, oh, and he
Ooh.
changed the locker as well, and now everyone's going to be thinking, oh, he changed the locker. I actually did that one time. You know, I
Didn't
was
you just go on that game to specifically say liar whenever anyone said anything?
yeah, it was really funny. It kind of worked sometimes, honestly. But yeah, one time I was the imposter and I killed someone, and then someone reports, and I immediately type in, I saw this guy kill him. I saw guys who no, wait. And I was like, no, you did it. And he's like, bro, I was just like, bro, that's a really crappy attempt to try and get it on me. And he got thrown out. I was like, oh god, this game's insane.
Damn it, that wasn't really what happened. And honestly, it sounded more plausible than what really took place.
We're basically back to square one, aren't we? Anyone could have told that construct to do all those things.
Wait, was that really true? Construct transported the presser's body, and someone used an illusion to make it look like her. And they even used a pre-recorded voice to make her illusion more convincing.
Who ordered the construct to hide the body?
Could anyone have done that?
Why does it make you click present anyway?
I mean, I don't know.
Like in Phoenix Wright, it just brings up the stuff. Oh, maybe it's so that you can like save, because that's one thing you can't do in Phoenix Wright. Like the moment you get to this part where it's like I need to present something.
Who ordered the construct
Oh
to hide the
no,
body?
we still can't.
What?
I was like, okay, well it's yeah, we can use the logs.
These voice lines can only be changed or adjusted by the Academy Headmaster. So do I present Theodore, or do I present...
If
the
this game is
construct?
worth its weight in salt, then we should be able to do both. Because that one gives us the info that... Actually, I think it's the logs in the first place.
Why?
Well, because if we don't know who it is, we can just check the logs.
I guess so, but we don't have the logs. Oh, I guess we do have the logs, I don't know. No, the constructs will take orders from anyone, but not all their functions are enabled. Who would have every function?
Okay, fair
Okay,
enough.
so no,
I'll take that, honestly.
Theodore it is. Boom. It was at this moment that several memories flooded back to me. Mr. Hughes, you said that Bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words? I think it was 5 seconds ago, but she yelled at me to be quiet.
She yelled at me to be quiet. Till then, we'd always been nothing but courteous with each other. Don't know what got into her that day, but something put her in a foul mood. I swear she had more than...
Be quiet!
Okay, I'm telling you, man.
What?
We are not... if we're looking at this... Now we've actually got the library.
Yeah.
Can we direct our attention to the possibility of where we're actually standing in the library?
With a cool sepia tint, too.
Yeah, so we can see a wall at the back and 2 corners. That means, for one thing, that we either have to be looking... we have to be at that part up there or at that part down there. So, let's check the situation. We know for a fact...
There's a door here.
There's either a door there. Either the door's there or there's no door there.
Yeah. But that's a window. Because you can see the
Yeah,
light
you can
coming
see
out
the
of it.
window.
And that window would be going towards... that window would be looking towards this corridor, if it was.
Which means
Which
that
means it can't
corridor must be going outside. I mean, it could be going into the corridor, all things
Why?
considered. Well, I mean, there could be a window between 2 rooms.
Yeah, it could. Well, it could be if that didn't look like daylight. That
Yeah, I'll
looks like
concede on that
daylight.
one.
And we know this is not an outdoor corridor because we see up the foyer.
Yeah, so we're at the bottom right part.
So we're here looking this way.
Yep,
Confirmed.
I'd say that for sure.
There you go. That's OGS for you.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Be quiet.
Eris giggled to herself. I don't know why Eris is. Why do we need Eris?
Let's think about Eris again.
Eris giggled to herself. She was clearly amused by what was happening.
The construct's voice is an amalgam of pre-recorded phrases. Not sure if you noticed, but it uses the voice of Professor Bellwether.
Oh, I knew there was something wrong with it.
Unfortunately, you can't make them say anything other than basic responses. Only the headmaster can change those settings.
What was that doing there?
She's just okay.
Sorry, mask off for a second, grr.
She got a little. She had to flash Foxy. Maybe charge up the music box. So
I
she had
gotta
to take
be
the
real.
mask off real
I gotta
quick,
be
just in
real.
case.
The hair covering the left eye should be a little less prominent. It's you can barely see the spooky glowing eye behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's more just because this is in sepia.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. Well,
Is it just me, or does
we'll
she
put a
look like
pin
she
on
has
that.
a cool cape here?
we'll put a pin on that and then go back when we actually see her in person again. She have a cool cape.
It looks like she has a cool, like...
Her
fur
hair
coat.
goes out when she goes
Yeah.
mask off.
Is she a cat? You know, the hair stands on end.
Denial.
Oh. No! It's him the entire time!
Was it what? Whoa, that's not the line. What is it, Tyrion?
He's just... Why is Tyrion twice in this trial tweaked openly in public?
No way!
No way! Oh my god! And everyone's just like, what? Imagine being in a courtroom and then the lawyer just goes, oh my god. So that's what happened. Like the main character syndrome.
No, but I mean, like, imagine, like, it's not like main character syndrome. They just go, the lawyer just randomly goes like, oh, holy shit, and then
That'd be so weird.
dude, no way. Okay, hold on a second. I just thought of something.
I'd actually cry if I were playing my lawyer. I'd just be like, oh no.
He's just coming up with whatever he thinks.
Bro's
of, bro.
doing it on the fly. No.
Bro's ad-libbing. Did you figure something out?
I did. Didn't like where this was going, but the way the pieces were laid out, there was only one explanation. Seawind, earlier you said that my client could have orchestrated this entire ruse. That's simply not true.
How so? Anyone could have ordered the construct to carry the victim's body.
Yes, but not everyone can change what the constructs are able to say. Only one individual has the credentials for that. Theodore Redmond, headmaster of the Imperial Academy.
Wait, you're not serious, are you?
Did you guys enjoy getting shot 3 times there? I know I did.
Yeah. I got to question one thing, though. Why do we all immediately assume that be quiet isn't something that has already been programmed into them for ages?
Yeah, I can... Yeah.
That could be one of their standard phrases, for all we know. Like, we'd have to get someone in to be like, no, it's not. Is Jan still here?
I actually know a fix to this.
Go on.
Or a fix in some sense, I guess. If he set it to only say that.
Huh?
Only say be quiet. He removed all of its other communication options.
Why would he do that in the first place?
I don't know. That's an issue. But if he did do that then, and they were known to say hello when they were said hello.
Oh, yeah.
Then when Miriam says, hello, Professor Bellwether, then it not just immediately going, hello.
Yeah.
Hello, student number 007, Miriam Frager.
Wait, she's 007?
I don't know.
Oh god, we were all looking for the next Bond actor. Turns out it was Miriam Frager the whole time. You think the headmaster did all this?
I don't want to believe it, but he's the only one. He's the only person who could have done it.
Actually, can we take 2 minutes to try and work out something that they could have said, which clearly would have been, okay, this has to have been done because of the murder.
Something like basically, you'd need something like
something that would obviously pertain to the murder.
he could have said it to something like, enough, don't talk to me. But then
yeah.
again, I don't know why he... Well, no, Jan would still be like... He'd still probably... I guess he'd still remember it, but he wouldn't be as like, oh, it was weird because I didn't say anything. Because he'd probably be used to her just noticing him about to say something and then immediately say, no, you better not talk to me. So he'd probably just be like, yeah, she was on her usual shit of going, oh, no, you better not open your fucking mouth, Jan. So I just didn't say anything to her.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do need... it is a hard thing, but there does need to be something where he can be sure people won't interact with her. Because he basically needs her to be uninteracted with so that she can get to her destination.
Another way of doing it is if we saw explicitly that... Oh, no, I guess it's fine, actually, because we've seen plenty of arcane constructs and been loud in front of them and
they haven't
said be quiet.
Yeah, so it is fine. It's just strange that that's not the case.
Yeah, actually, the fix in this case is probably just clarifying that. Like Steelwind being like, hey, hold on a second, how do we know it's not one of the standard phrases? And then they go like, well, it can't be one of the standard phrases, because otherwise then all the arcane constructs we've ever seen while we're loud in front of would have been shouting, be quiet at us.
I tell you what, you could make it so there's only one arcane construct in every room.
That's a lot of arcane constructs.
Or at least, there's only...
One for the floor or something?
We know how many there are. And then the one in the locker room is obviously the one that did it, right?
Yeah.
And it's saying be quiet.
The
only one that should be doing that is the one stationed in a library.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see where you go.
So
there'd be, he'd have done that and then, like, moved in either the one that's supposed to be in the library is missing, or Redmond's moved an extra one in after not being able to find the locker room one, because he never goes to the locker rooms because he has an office to keep all of his stuff in. So
that would kind of like that. I think that could work, especially if you put in a thing of he doesn't actually have a locker there.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's still kind of like iffy in the sense of like, well, surely if he didn't see it after a while, he'd be like, oh, okay, what did I tell it to do? I told it to go to the lecture hall, go to the dormitory, and then return to its post. So he'd check its post and be like, oh, it's not here. And it's like, is it the lecture hall? No, it's not the lecture hall. Okay, not dormitory, locker rooms.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check the locker rooms now. So he would go into the locker rooms at some point. But
no, that's what I mean. When he says, oh, I need to collect my things, and he doesn't have a locker there, but it's because he's
he's going to check on the arcane construct.
And then, Orim says, no, you're not allowed in.
That's completely ridiculous. Headmaster Redmond is 88 years old. He could never do something like this.
Steelwind, there's only one common element between each of the witnesses' encounters with Bellwether. It's what Bellwether said to them. She twitches so much.
Bring! She yelled at both of them to be quiet.
Miriam Frager was particularly surprised. She had a good relationship with the professor, but when greeted by the professor, Bellwether just shouted at her. Almost as if the professor was responding indiscriminately. And recall her encounter with Jan Hughes. The professor knocked over a vase and shouted at him to be quiet immediately after. But he hadn't said anything.
She was responding to the sound of the vase breaking.
Celeste just needed to work that one out.
I said that ages ago, man. I'm like, what? Why does no one connect the dots on loud sound happens? Stop making that sound.
Now let me
But
ask
he
you this.
didn't say anything. I don't get it.
Now let me ask you this, Steelwind. Where did Bellwether come from before she encountered Miss Frager and Mr. Hughes?
A meeting?
With the headmaster.
Wait, where did he go?
Who?
Jan. He just has he been gone the whole time?
Trapdoor.
Damn.
It appears that the defence truly means to indict Theodore Redmond. If so, we have no choice but to take a brief recess until he can be brought here. There's no need. Another 3 Vine Boon sound effects.
Okay, that's the full revolver.
Yeah, full
done
revolver.
Now.
Let's just hope he doesn't have a second gun.
Fortunately for you, I was already in the gallery.
Headmaster stood up from the gallery behind me and slowly made his way onto the witness stand.
It's so
This is-
funny that it fades to black, okay, dun 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 dun, and it's like, no saving, no saving.
This happened twice now.
What, the
Garrett
Vine
Pierce
Boom?
did this, and now Theodore's
Oh
done
my
it.
god, you're right!
Wait, remember, in the third case, if the killer gets up from the gallery and walks down,
No need, I'm already here.
like, at that point, I'm just going to be like, alright, someone's going to walk from the gallery, I know who it is. The headmaster stood up from the gallery behind me. Oh, I said that, sorry. Had he been here this entire time?
Yes, Tyrion.
What do you mean?
Had he been here the entire time? I mean, that's what he just said.
Yeah, I
He
guess so.
did! He was like, no, I'm already here. Like, he came down from the gallery.
Yeah, but was he there for the whole case?
If we're splitting hairs like that, then I mean, how many people just walk in and walk out of the doors to like watch? Do some people get bored and go, or they're like, oh damn, you know what? This case is kind of mid. I'm leaving. They
I
check
don't
their
know.
watches like, I've got a lunch with flipping.
How open is the gallery? Are they,
They're on those big ass chairs.
can they get like meals and stuff? Order in.
Take a brief recess.
Lawyers of the internet. Has anyone ever ordered a pizza mid-trial?
Jesus Christ! Of course, no one's ordered a pizza mid-trial.
Actually, genuinely.
Okay,
I think that might have
someone
happened.
might have tried, but there's no way they got their pizza.
No, they didn't
And
get
if
their
they
pizza.
got their pizza, whether or not they got their pizza, they were held in contempt of court for that shit.
Absolutely, yeah,
no
yeah, right.
way you're allowed to do that. No way. But in the case of these guys,
Someone's just going to be like, no, I saw it happen.
Saw it happen,
Nothing
saw it
happened. We just let him have the pizza.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. No,
well,
please,
if I was the judge, I'd be like,
give me a slice and I'll let it.
yeah, give me a slice, I'll let it pass. What flavor? What toppings are there anyway? Oh, it's pineapple. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Jury, I strongly recommend guilty on this guy.
Yeah, strongly going guilty on him.
You know what I find funny about people tweaking over pineapple on pizza?
What?
One, it's kind of good. Shoot me if you want to. But
Well, that's
two.
We don't have any bullets left. We're already on.
Oh
the six.
yeah, Rovol's gone. Two, it has a name. It's not like you're pouring flipping barbecue sauce and ketchup and mayonnaise on your pizza. It's something that actually has a name. It's called a Hawaiian.
Don't you usually have barbecue sauce on your pizza? Like, why are you saying that?
Enough
like it's weird?
questions. What's the real point is? Okay, I should have gone with something a little less normal than barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
It's not like you're putting Oreos on your pizza.
I just have margarita.
Margarita's good. It's simple, but it's good.
Why are you like? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. This started
You
out.
say it like it's weird.
It's not weird. I didn't
I always
say
have,
it was like it's
I,
weird.
I only have margarita.
I said I always just get margarita.
just get-
That's implying that it's a normal thing because I
Okay,
said
cool.
it just.
Okay, cool. It's simple and wholesome. It's the bread and butter of pizzas.
Well, yes, because it's margarita is literally just no toppings.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you can't have no toppings pizza. That's just bread. It's cheese and tomato.
It's not a pizza if it doesn't have cheese and tomato. That's like saying, oh, you can just have
Are we
the
counting
pasta without the cooking it.
Actually, yeah, I agree. I was about to say, so are vegan pizzas with vegan cheese not pizzas? And then it's like, no, that's valid as hell. Those aren't pizzas. Vegan cheese isn't real. And pizzas that don't have vegan cheese on them aren't real either.
No, I'm actually going to say this. I once had a vegan Easter egg.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The less we talk about the vegan Easter egg, the
Demonic
better.
beast that was. Demonic beast. It did not taste right. It did not smell right. And the marshmallows, when you touched them, they disintegrated. It was really, really weird.
God in heaven.
It was like they were made out of like, rice paper. That's what it was like. It just like disintegrated as soon as it got into your mouth. It was really weird.
Yeah, that's not what marshmallows are supposed to be like. Marshmallows are supposed to be like springy, bouncy.
Usually you can. Oh yeah, and by the way, it wasn't like they were springy or anything. They were rock hard, like break a tooth on them hard. But as soon as you got your tongue on them, boom, disappearo. What?
Strange.
Now please correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you trying to say that I am the one who committed this crime? I'm sorry, Mr. Redmond, but no matter how I look at it, everything I've found points to you. No, there's no need to apologise. In fact, I shall commend you on the lengths that you're going to defend Wallace.
Good opener from Redmond there.
Why do you sometimes get into a sports commentator mindset? Like, good opener.
Good opener.
That's
from
a
Redmond
good
there.
argument right there.
It is though. Like he's already put the he's already set this precedent of I'm glad you're helping out Wallace. I think
I'm a
like,
good guy.
You're wrong about the whole I did it, but I'm glad you're trying to help out Wallace.
Trying to not be antagonistic.
Yeah, he's not being antagonistic. He's not saying I didn't do it. He's saying no, thanks for helping Wallace. I care about Wallace, so like I would like to see him not convicted of this crime as well. So it makes it seem like he didn't do it.
I care about Wallace. It's a shame about that necromancy charge she's going to get, though.
Yes, a shame about the necromancy charge I'm also going to get for.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he hasn't revealed that he taught him necromancy.
Yeah, bro's just hoping that no one will say it.
I sure hope no one goes like, oh, but who taught Wallace Nightgrave how to do necromancy?
And then bro's just going to be like, well, I didn't practice necromancy, I only gave him the tomes, so technically I didn't violate that.
Is it illegal to learn the necromancy? Or is it illegal to use it?
It said he's in practice of illegal necromancy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that means using it or what, really. I don't know how the compendium really works. Is if you learn something and not use it, does it?
I just gotta say, like he must have. No, never mind.
What?
I was gonna say. I was just gonna make another tangent
About pizza?
It wasn't about pizza this time. It was about, when thingy what's it in Harry Potter, and he's like
Hagrid?
No, not Hagrid. The guy
You said thingy what's it? Who the hell is that?
the guy who I was about to describe him because I don't know his name. A guy who he's got a funny eyeball and and he shows them all like the unforgivable curses. And he demonstrates a Vada Kedavra on like a cricket or something. And I'm just thinking, and he turns out to have been actually a plant. He wasn't the real one. He was someone. He was a sussy person impersonating him. And I was just thinking, how do you not know he's sus from the moment he starts doing unforgivable curses?
Are you talking about Mad Eye Moon?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh.
How didn't they know it? Like, if I was in his class, and like, imagine you're in class, you're in physics class or chemistry class,
yeah.
and the guy goes and the guy just breaks out formulae for how to make a nuke. Then wouldn't you be a little bit like, yo, this guy's kind of weird, honestly?
No, I'd honestly just be like, all right, this is nuclear physics for you. You've literally just described nuclear physics.
Okay, but you're in your 4th or 5th year.
No one. No one tell them how to make uranium-234.
I don't know. That was just my odd tangent. I'm surprised how much that comes up, but then again, that is a very popular magic fantasy setting.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's in the top 10 best-selling things, like franchises of all time.
Yeah.
Right up there with Winnie the Pooh and.
Dude, it blew my mind when I saw how many copies Hogwarts Legacy
Hello
sold.
Kitty, I think, was the other one.
You know how many copies Hogwarts Legacy sold?
What?
40 mil.
The weird ones. They're not the top 3. But I think I could get in trouble for saying spot number 2.
Why?
Because I'm only allowed to refer to him by Steamboat Willie.
Since when was that a thing?
No, I was just making a joke about Disney.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Anyway, Arya is going to waffle at us.
The court appreciates your understanding, Mr. Redmond.
How can she speak so cordially after all she's done? Whoa.
Wait, Arya? Is this new?
Yeah,
this feels new.
This feels new. What the hell? What's gone on here? Now then, to clear the air, suppose I shall give my testimony on what happened that day. Witness testimony. That day I had a meeting scheduled with the professor at noon. She showed up at the expected time, and we discussed various administrative matters. Our meeting went on for an hour, after which she left to prepare for her next class. Despite many of our disagreements, still know how to be civil with one another. After all, I had no reason to bear a personal grudge against her.
I just can't see it. Seems like such a nice old man. Is he really the killer we're looking for?
He has to be. No one else could have orchestrated this entire plot.
Bro's already got Bro's already got crimes that he hasn't been charged for, though.
It's true.
He's done necromancy.
Well, realistically, we may or may not be looking at... We may or may not be looking at still Wallace getting executed, unless he just finds Saul Goodman to get him off for that one. For the necromancy practice thing. Unless it actually is the case that only practicing it, and he can say... Unless it is the case that doing the spells is illegal, and he's just going to be like, no, I actually never done them, I just learnt them. And he just manages to get off with that.
Mm.
Valerie's getting a fraud charge, so that's 5 to 10 years bare. Like,
wait, really?
Well, he said a serious crime, and we know that vehicular manslaughter is only around 2 years, and that's not a serious crime. So it implies that serious crimes get more in the I'd say more in the 5 to 10 range.
Damn.
So Valerie's going away till her 30s.
I mean, damn, dude. She could have just registered.
She could have
as a
just
mage.
registered.
And we don't have any reason to say why she couldn't have just registered as a mage, which, like, that bothers me, you know?
Yeah, Valerie, we kind of did just, like, ruin Valerie's life, I feel like.
Yeah,
it's quite funny.
But, like, the tragedy aspect isn't there as much, because instead of the tragedy aspect being there because, well, she couldn't have registered as a mage.
It's just she didn't.
It was just that she didn't. It was just, like, instead of registering as a mage...
It feels a bit like we just accidentally realised she was committing tax evasion.
Yeah.
And then nothing was really done about that. It was just she was secretly committing tax evasion.
Yeah.
What was this meeting for? Oh, nothing of note. We're merely discussing her daily operations.
Objection! Oh, never mind. He explained what they were. Sorry. I was too slow on that.
We were merely discussing her daily operations and duties within the academy.
What I was about to say, but when he said, "Oh, nothing of note," I was about to be like, "Every detail is important to this case, Redmond."
In an academy such as ours, it is beneficial to regularly communicate with the staff.
Yeah, solid argument.
So she showed up at exactly 12 p.m. More or less. Catherine Bellwether was many things. She was never tardy. Weren't any witnesses who saw her before the meeting. Why'd you laugh?
I just found that a little clumsy. So she showed up exactly at 12 p.m? Not exactly. But like as an answer, I'm just this is a personal preference nitpick, but I would have put a well before that. Well, more or less.
Yeah.
Like as a kind of like well not exactly, but close enough to exactly.
What does anyone else think? Do you guys think he's tweaking?
Do you think I'm tweaking, or do you think there should have been a well before that?
That's me trying to get someone to comment specifically. Rad's tweaking and say nothing else.
Well, I'm sure there's a sizable portion of any potential audience that would already want me shot for saying that pineapple on pizza is good.
I don't think that's that big a deal. I won't lie. I feel like that was more of a that was a 2000s to maybe early 2010s thing. I feel like nowadays people are just like, yeah, you can eat pizza.
I mean, the thing was, the reason pineapple was never on pizza initially, and why Italians are like, oh, pineapple shouldn't be on pizza, is because, like...
They didn't have pineapples?
They didn't have pineapples, yeah, that's my entire point. That's the whole thing. Like, they have... You put... your cuisine comes from what's available around you. That's what your cultural cuisine is going to be. Because that's what's available to everyone, so that's what you're going to cook using.
Literally, like most of the Northern European nations out here, having some variation on chips and fish, or chips and something.
Well, yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
I mean, that makes sense, though.
Why? Potatoes are South American. They didn't come to Europe until the year 1700.
Okay, fair point. I'll come up with a counter later.
We stole all that from the Incas. We literally did say, yo, potatoes!
Okay, but,
And yet they, in South America, don't really have traditional potato cuisine. Isn't that weird?
That is bizarre.
That's really bizarre.
That is really bizarre.
Like, that's just... Oh?
Yo, these potatoes are good.
So I didn't have a way to disprove what he was saying. I need to look elsewhere in his testimony.
How long did this meeting last, Headmaster?
So that means the professor left your office at 1 p.m.
More or less.
Yes, she was quite adamant about taking her time to prepare her lesson plans. When I thought about it, Miriam had no idea what the time was when she saw Bellwether. The headmaster was lying about when the meeting ended. There's no way to verify it. Which would account for the hour gap that Steele had mentioned. Damn it, did the headmaster really do this?
Okay, here's my response.
Okay.
And it's not really a response to that so much as the fact that I can't respond to the potatoes.
Okay.
I've got no counter for that because of course I don't. But plenty of anywhere that has a coast, it's probably going to have some fish.
Yeah, I don't deny that you make traditional dishes based on what you can get, but I just find it really weird that a lot of, Ireland, England, Sweden, Norway, loads of northern European countries specifically have very potato-based meals. Huh? Like,
I actually have no idea.
I guess it's a similar climate because potatoes were in the sort of South American mountains. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't you'd find them around the jaguars, You'd be fighting off jaguars and pulling potatoes. You'd be like up in the mountains. You'd be growing some potatoes on the plateaus. Anyway, despite our agreements, we still knew how to be civil with one another. After hearing so much about her, I find that a little hard to believe. I can see why you'd say that, but despite everything, I was still her superior. She always remained professional when speaking to me. Is that really true, then? Really? Even after the way she acted towards the student and faculty? Make no mistake, I've heard of many complaints regarding her actions. I've had many conversations with her in an attempt to correct her behaviour. At the end of the day, however, she was a remarkable professor, regardless of her lack of people skills.
His testimony pretty much matches what we know so far.
Not entirely sure if he's lying or not. At the very least, we know that he was involved in the professor's murder. First, I would need to make his motive clear. Bellwether's plan. She revealed it.
Objection!
Redmond, did you really hold no animosity towards Professor Bellwether? Of course not. I did have strong opinions about how she treated the students, but I always remained professional. We both did. Frankly, I found that a little hard to believe. In fact, I think you might have a very good reason to murder the professor, considering that she was going to take your job.
What?
So you knew about that.
Oh, that's not a great line.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you knew about that thing I
caught
was
me.
lying. Bro, you caught me lying. Damn.
Caught me.
I'm sorry, but I don't follow. Just how was the professor going to take the headmaster's job?
According to Miriam Frager, Catherine Bellwether was currying favour with the school board. In fact, there was a plan to oust Mr. Redmond and appoint Bellwether as the new headmaster of the academy. What? She's doing that again. Every time.
But in any case, I doubt the headmaster had any idea of this until now.
I'd like to remind the court of Lucas's reaction just now. He said, "So you knew about that."
Oh, no.
That's such a bad slip-up. His reaction was one of surprise, but he wasn't surprised by this information. He was surprised that I knew this information.
That's...
Please, dear Arya. You may be afraid of my old man, but I'm perfectly capable of defending myself. When Arya gets scared, she just twitches. That's just like normal. This is something we have to do. We have to put in twitchy.
My guess is that there actually is, currently in the files,
There's a stray frame.
There's a stray frame. I actually honestly think there's a stray frame when she's got that. They've put that animation beforehand, or her animation when it's going to her is set to the down one, so it's like.
But it's just way too. It's way too
Snappy.
It's way too quick. That's faster than Eris's like I'm evil.
Grr,
Oh,
angry.
I mean, I'm
Just kidding, I'm not evil.
if you have an explanation, Mr. Redmond, then by all means I'd love to hear it. Gladly. It is true that I knew about the Frigga's plot beforehand, but I'd only just learned about it. On the day of the murder, the professor told me about her plan. She was going to replace me as headmaster and replace the staff with her arcane constructs. You might say this would have given me the perfect motive to murder the professor. However, the supposed murder weapon was stolen from Lady Frigga. This happened weeks before our meeting. I had no knowledge of her plan before she told me, and therefore I wouldn't have known to steal Lady Frigga's weapon in an attempt to frame her.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Cuthbert? I gotta stop tweaking. There's no way the headmaster could have come up with this plan. That actually leans me more towards there's a stray frame in the
she did
shocked
it without
animation.
it going over.
Yeah. If he really did do this, then that means he stole the rapier too, right?
Most likely.
His alibi makes sense. He couldn't have planned this whole thing unless he knew about Bellwether's plans. That would mean he knew about this weeks ago. But how did he even find out?
The best way to tell convincing lies is to leave out a lot of truths and only change one detail. Maybe Bellwether did tell him, but she actually told him weeks ago. But how would I prove that? Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. So you only learned about it recently. Doesn't it seem a bit too convenient for you? It may appear that way, yes. But it must have infuriated you. Your colleague betrayed you and attempted to steal your job. I am only human, of course I was taken aback. I've been headmaster of the Imperial Academy for nearly 60 years. To think that the professor and the board would go around my back like that. It's nearly 60. Damn. He's quite young then. Like, only late 20s, like 30s probably, but like, wow. With the professor dead, you won't have to worry about losing your job. At least not for a while. I suppose you're correct, but there are others who benefit too. The faculty staff is now aware of the Frigga's plot. With her plot delayed, they won't have to worry about abruptly losing their jobs either. What would happen if I proved that Brennan was the killer? We'd be sent to the prison and the school board would just appoint someone else to carry out their plan. No, I couldn't think about that now. If I couldn't prove Redmond's guilt, the court would convict Wallace.
That's an interesting moment, honestly.
Yeah. I was like, oh, damn. I'm
Oh,
probably
damn. This is going to screw a lot of people up.
Yeah.
But I have to do it.
Yeah. As the headmaster, you'd probably have the tools available to get into her room. Yes, I will admit that. The Academy has a master key that can be used to enter each of the student dorms. Then you had the perfect way to get into her room and steal the rapier undetected. Suppose I did. However, there is one flaw with your logic. It's my understanding that the school board wanted to keep this a secret until the very end. Why would Bellwether, of all people, tell you about her betrayal? Imagine she wanted to taunt me with the information. We've long had our disagreements, and looking back, she may have resented me for that. At that point, there wasn't anything I could do to stop her. Really, I thought you and the professor were on good terms. I'd thought so too, but I suppose it was all a facade. She was just biding her time until she could take my position as headmaster.
If he's the one behind this, he had to have known about Bellwether's betrayal weeks ago.
Right, the question is, how do we prove it?
If that is a red herring, then that's actually bad.
What?
Well, I mean, this thing in particular shouldn't be red herringing you.
Oh, yeah, the after
It can
thing
tell you,
is,
I've got no idea. I guess we'll just have to kind of press and see if we can
Celeste
find
should
something.
be... If you can't trust her, then there's no point in having this.
Yeah.
She should be trustworthy.
So basically, we need to be proving that he knew about the betrayal weeks ago.
Okay, how can we prove that he knew about the betrayal weeks ago? On the day of the murder, she told me about it, so... Had a meeting.
Oh, never mind. It's right there.
Yeah, is it just that? But I presented that to make him, you know. Well, I presented that to make him reveal that there was this plot going on.
We'll do it again.
Okay, and where do we do it?
Yeah, right there.
Right there, yeah.
Objection!
What?
Your Honor, it's
What?
clear the witness's testimony is contradictory. I fail to see how that proves
Wait, am
anything.
I dumb? Oh, I guess you're right. What does it say? Is it that Jan? No. According to Jan, Bellwether revealed this plan to the headmaster during a meeting a few weeks ago. So our statement here is, I had only just learned about it. Okay, let's see if there's another one we can use that.
Maybe it's on the day of the murder.
On the day of the murder,
yeah,
she told me about
that's
the plan.
Objection!
Yeah, our bad there, our bad definitely. Because I mean, that one is the only thing the other one said was, "Oh, I knew about it." He just says, "Oh my god, objection,
Objection!
objection." Redmond, you keep saying you didn't know about Bellwether's plot before yesterday. You still plan on standing behind that claim. I find it so strange to have the same piece of evidence. Either there was another piece of evidence I could have presented, or you have to present the same piece of evidence twice. In which case, I'm a bit confused about why didn't Tyrion just say, "Hey, look at this bit of information at the bottom of the page. It says that a few weeks ago you learnt about this."
Yeah.
Do you still plan on standing behind that claim?
Of course I am. It's the truth.
I'm sorry, Redmond, but you should really close your doors during your meetings.
What? Did someone see us? Big eyes, damn.
Big eyes.
It is true that Bellwether revealed her plan to you during one of your meetings. In fact, Jan Hughes happened to overhear the same meeting. But he only overheard the part where the staff would be replaced. That's the strangest part, Redmond. According to Mr. Hughes, this meeting occurred weeks ago.
You can't accuse the headmaster of perjury based on a rumour. Everything you've just said is based on second-hand information.
What? Is it?
Well, I mean, from Jan, I guess?
Witness testimony is second-hand information.
That's...
Why didn't we just say that to her before doing all this
Yeah, what
rigmarole?
the hell?
We could have just said to Arya, that's all based on second-hand information.
Second-hand information.
Mr. Hughes distinctly overheard that the staff would be replaced by arcane constructs. That is too specific and too accurate to assume he misheard.
The professor must have only revealed her plan for the arcane constructs. That still doesn't prove that he knew about her treachery beforehand.
Professor Bellwether had no authority over the cleaning staff's employment. It would make sense for her to just reveal her plan of the arcane constructs. Why does he say it like the kitchen staff would chill?
Wait, what did you...
He said Professor
The
Bellwether,
cleaning
the
staff.
cleaning staff's employment.
Oh.
Not everyone's employment. So she did have authority over the kitchen staff, but not the cleaning staff.
Well, I mean, she has to have, because Valentina and Valerie is saying that she
Yeah.
got the rest of them fired.
Yeah. So I guess she just
So
no,
she actually
can't
does
touch
have-
Jan. Our boy's here to stay. That would only make sense if he knew that Bellwether would be taking his job. So tell me one thing, Redmond. Why did you find the need to lie about this? Is it because you saw a need to establish an alibi? Redmond, I'm only going to ask you one more time. Did you murder Catherine Bellwether? Theodore Redmond had done something truly terrible. School board rejected my proposed staffing budget. And be able to hire more custodians. Of course they rejected it. Current janitor simply needs to stop lazing about. Look around you.
Yeah, this place is spick and span. This place is super duper clean.
Bro, I can see my reflection.
Is that an owl?
What?
Like, is that thing on her neck supposed to be an owl?
Oh, and then I can see.
Because that's a beak,
the
right?
beak,
They've
yeah.
got the big eyes, and then that's a beak.
Oh, like how on the skirt of Miriam
Yeah.
it's got the maybe. I mean, I think this thing flips
I
felt
rather
sprites.
like that. I rather like that as a concept if it is, because it's really subtle.
Yeah.
It's not like super in your face.
Yeah, absolutely. And you would have to spend all of your... Yeah, did it flip there? I think the thing flipped, like, this stringy bit's usually coming out of the left side. I swear.
I'm not sure. Anyway, her owl eyes turned from orange to not orange.
Oh, wow. Huh. Then you wouldn't have to spend all of your free time helping him. How did you...
What?
Is that how they found out? Did you tell them?
He's cleaning this place too?
He's cleaned this place at 88. Crikey. I did... Yeah, look. Left side, right side. She's twiddling it around. It's frightening me for some reason. The idea of maneuvering something through a 3D plane is frightening me. Why? What I do after school hours is none of your concern.
So after school's done, he starts cleaning the school.
Starts cleaning the school.
This was not in the original version, and this is
Yeah,
so
definitely
bizarre.
It becomes my concern when the headmaster of my academy debases himself in such a manner. She's acting like he was sleeping with Jan. Why is it? I mean, fine. She's saying, "Oh, you're debasing yourself with that," but why is he going? Oh, how did you find out about that? He's been really defensive, not just like, "Well, yeah, I don't care." Just
Well, yeah,
So?
it's not illegal for. It's not like a.
like,
There's nothing saying I can't clean this school.
like he's acting like this is a mountain when she's clearly making a mountain out of a molehill.
It's so funny that like Valerie and Valentina had that whole discussion about how, oh no, he actually works really hard. Look how clean the place is.
Yeah.
And then this is saying he actually is a lazy ass.
He's a lazy ass. He just looks around and goes, "Yeah, I think Redmond did a good job there."
Yeah, nicely done, Redmond.
Like, what? Is Jan a good custodian or not? If he's not a good custodian, I'm perfectly willing for them to fire him. He should be doing his job. If he is a good custodian, why is Theodore having to help him all of a sudden?
Yeah. Is he using spells to do that? Is he like casting wind magic on the walls to get the dust off?
Is he actually not able to keep up with the whole school and cleaning it the whole day and everything? Is he not able to do that? And he's like, yeah, I can't do this without other people's help. Well, you should probably think about, okay.
There's no way this dude is actually doing physical manual labour.
But yeah, how is the 88-year-old helping him?
Yeah, because like, do you remember his introduction? Because I do. It said that he was wobbling on his cane.
Yeah. You were mopping floors alongside him like a common servant. Have you no shame? What else am I supposed to do? Can't possibly expect one man to keep an entire school clean.
But you can expect two men to keep an entire
One
school
man
clean.
and an 88-year-old dude.
Okay, so now she's advocating for Jan being based as
Hughes
hell.
is clearly capable. The academy is spotless despite his lounging about. He's just lounging about, but like, look around.
I'm so confused, bro. Like,
Look at the floors. We can practically see the reflection of the OGS people on this. So
this line from her really makes you seem like she's firm but fair.
Yeah.
Like in the sense that she's like, no, you can stop doing that.
just stop doing that.
He just needs to be living up to his potential and actually like
His potential.
his potential. He needs to stop being lazy when he can actually do things.
Only because he's working out during every waking hour. Does he not get paid for working? Like, is he working post his hours, or is he...
Yeah, like that's a good question.
Custodians, because like...
Does he only get paid if it's all clean?
Like, he doesn't, he... Is he only getting paid because if he's working post his hours, then they're not, he doesn't have to do that. If he is working after the school day is finished, most custodians do that. Cleaning the school is an all-day job. It's not really like you come in at 12 o'clock, you finish at 4 o'clock and go home.
Bye-bye.
Like, most custodians do have long days. They have very long days. Barely has enough time to sleep. Please, I've caught him napping on the job more times than I can count. He even supposedly did sleep in the kitchen that one time.
Yeah.
I don't know where did he do it on the table? Honestly, you cuddle these animals far too much.
Holy moly, Catherine!
Yeah, she's just swinging now.
And that's really funny considering she is
She is a
literally a
commoner.
commoner herself.
We've been stated. That's been
Yeah,
stated.
that's a stated fact. She's a commoner too.
I don't.
but
Is Catherine Bellwether? Is she? Are we supposed to think she has some sort of deep, like,
this is
self-loathing?
Eris's theme.
Oh yeah.
This is no longer Eris's theme.
I guess this is just spooky. Theme of spook.
Like, it's just that she's such an obviously significant character. I kind of just
Yeah.
assumed that this was her personal theme.
Maybe in the files it's just called theme spook.
Spooky theme.
Professor Bellwether, I've called you here to discuss your treatment of certain students.
This again.
Do you remember Gillian Fletcher, who's part of your advanced illusion track?
I don't remember him.
I don't remember him. And
I remember failing him. His performance during the final exam was laughable. Wow, she's failing students. That's
takes
impressive.
some balls.
That takes some balls, considering that most. I'm looking at you, school system. They just bring up the marks so that they can be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, look at us. We
Yeah.
got like big pass rates, and it's like, no,
Yeah.
you don't. You just everyone got a 25, but you just said,
well, it's close enough.
jiggery pokery. 25 is kind of close to 50, which is
Yeah.
kind of close to 75.
Yeah.
Basically, everyone passed with a 9.
I mean,
reckon.
you're literate if you can write the great super mega dictator man's name, and
If you
yeah,
can write
that's
Supreme
it.
Leader Snoke, or if you can write
Supreme Leader Claude,
no Supreme Leader, oh god, Kim Jong
Supreme
Un.
Leader-
I've forgotten your name.
Supreme Leader
Um,
Claude, you know, from like
What's his name?
Three Hopes, which we do on Monday,
Oh,
7 to 11 p.m. BST.
Kim Jong Un. That's it. I remember it. All right.
I
Anyway.
had to click there so it wouldn't advance the text.
Oh, okay. I see.
They found his body in the lake last night.
How is that her fault?
You okay, Redmond? Calm it. You can't. Suicide's on the person. Suicide.
You can't. If his was a failing grade, you have to fail him,
If
bro.
his was a failing grade,
What are you
can't
talking
just say,
about?
oh well, we'll let him chill because like he's gonna kill himself. No, you can't do that. That's not how that works.
What he should have said. He
Clearly, bro should have been on the tablets.
He should have prefaced this before he said they found his body in the lake last night. He should have hit back. He should have hit back with. He was laughable. He was a few marks under.
Yeah.
They found his body in the lake last night.
Yeah, I mean, saying.
I mean, even then, it's still not a good argument.
Yeah,
it's
not
still
good
on
enough.
him.
You can't. No, absolutely. It is completely morally unethical to weaponize someone's suicide.
Yeah.
That's
Not cool, Redmond,
That's
not
crazy,
cool.
Redmond. That's fucking crazy. Like, you can't be doing that.
Oh,
Absolutely.
You killed him basically.
Oh,
'cause
you
failed
basically
him.
killed him.
Bro,
No, he killed
got a
himself.
failing grade. He got a failing grade. What was she supposed to do? Know that he was going to commit suicide if he failed.
Yeah,
if she failed
absolutely
him.
not. You can't be doing that sort of thing. Like, full on, full stop. Don't weaponize that shit. That's horrid. That is absolutely horrid.
No, it's fine. He's going to get the chair for this case anyway.
She just hits him with that blank stare of, not cool, bro.
Bro, how the fuck was I supposed to know he'd kill himself if
I've
he did
always
that?
warned you that something like this might happen.
Look, if you keep failing students, they might kill themselves. You have to pass all of
You
them.
have to pass the wall because they're going to kill themselves otherwise. Is that why she was doing that for
Bellwether, Bellwether, if you... Oh, God.
She was just like, she doesn't have any friends. She just sits in her room, which is all black all day.
Bellwether,
I reckon
you
she's
have
going to
to-
kill herself.
Bellwether, you have to be nice at all times. You can't shout at anyone. I know you stepped on a Lego, but you have to be nice.
Like,
What if they
come
killed
on,
themselves,
man, that's
Bellwether?
Crazy.
You know, you're kind of making me feel uncomfortable here.
Yeah.
Redmond, what if I kill myself,
I kill
Redmond?
myself. Yeah, that's crazy. Man. Genuinely, wow. I didn't think Redmond was going to go there. Wait,
That was not the way to take this. I
Yeah.
know what they're going for here. I know what you're going for here. That was not the way to take
Yeah,
it.
I know they're going
Absolutely
for
was
like
not the way to
Redmond's
take it.
trying to be empathetic or anything, but this comes across as incredibly psychopathic. Like this is some sociopath behavior, weaponizing someone's suicide to one up someone in an argument.
Yeah.
is completely
Absolutely
fucked.
bonkers. Like the guy shouldn't have killed himself in the first place. Instead, he should have mentioned that, you know, as a commoner,
Yeah,
you know that you failed him from that, and you know, You kicked him out of the academy.
If it was like, oh, you kicked him out.
You kicked him out of the
He
academy.
failed. He got a fail once.
He got one failing grade, and you kicked him out of the academy. Do you understand the opportunity you've taken from him?
Be like,
That's not my
you know,
concern, Redmond.
Mention that she has upped Noble's grades. So
Yeah,
you've said you've not kicked people out for far worse grades than this. And as soon as he went under for one test, you immediately kicked him out.
Yeah.
That's an argument of, okay, she clearly is unfairly. She's treating him unfairly because she's willing to just go, oh, you only got 20 marks under. That's fine. That's a pass.
Yeah.
And then he got like 1 or 2 under, and she goes, get out of school.
Yeah.
Pack your bags and go.
The suicide part was so
That's
unnecessary.
so crazy.
It makes Redmond look way worse than it makes Bellwether look.
Yeah, I mean,
Because, to reiterate, how is she supposed to know if the guy's gonna kill himself for if he fails the test? And by the way, if he failed the test, why is she supposed to pass him? Like,
I am
just on the grounds that, oh well, this guy might kill himself if I don't pass him.
Not
for
to mention,
this
this
test.
means absolutely nothing because at the end of the day, it is my 100% belief. If you kill yourself, that is your responsibility.
Yeah,
you did
absolutely.
No one else did that but you. You cannot hold anyone accountable for that because that's what they did alone.
Especially not a situation like this.
Absolutely not.
Especially not a situation like this.
Your teacher giving you a grade, you can't just...
You can't blame it on the
can't
bloody
blame the
teacher when
and
you
go,
screwed up the test.
I'm jumping off a cliff.
Goddamn.
Goddamn Bellwether. I'm
Yeah.
going to jump off a cliff to make her look bad. No. That's crazy. I understand that you feel you have responsibilities to the kingdom, but our students are still human beings.
They're not just any students. They're the students of the most prestigious university in Wyvern.
Yeah.
If the standards aren't kept high, it will no longer be the most prestigious university in
Yeah,
Wyvern.
Theodore, your heart surgeon next week, if you keep this attitude up, your heart surgeon is going to have failed his heart surgery degree.
This is gonna drop. This is gonna drop and be like
The second most.
the second most, and then the third most, and the fourth.
You can't be-
How the hell is it still the most prestigious university when this guy's been in charge for 20 years?
Genuinely, yeah. Like,
He's willing to let people who failed just pass, like it's
your-
okay.
Your feelings have no change to your studies. You cannot allow someone's feelings to impact your decision on how their studies should go.
Yeah.
If they can't do heart surgery, they can't be a heart surgeon.
Yeah.
That
It's-
doesn't matter if they're really sad that they can't do that. You have to tell them, hey, it's not, if you can't do the heart surgery,
Yeah.
I can't, because then that's on you for letting everyone get killed.
Yeah, because it's not the tests and these things. They're not about the student getting the satisfaction of getting a high grade. It's about whether or not we're deciding you're sufficiently knowledgeable enough in a particular area of expertise.
Absolutely.
And if you aren't knowledgeable enough in certain areas of expertise, the consequences are drastic. And by
Yeah.
drastic, I mean like you've said with the heart surgery.
Surgery, construction, you can
Yeah,
have buildings
goddamn.
collapse. Plumbing, like loads of these jobs. It's not just like biology and physics and all of this and that and the other. No, if you're learning about pretty like simple jobs,
Yeah.
they can have very, very bad consequences down the line. Just of, oh, I passed this guy, I passed that guy.
Do you think this guy would have been passing all of the people who engineered and planned the big flipping dragon statue on Wyvern?
Yeah, that could kill thousands.
Yeah,
literally.
if that drops, so it has to have been done by
And
people who
things
knew
like-
what they were doing.
And things like plumbing, where you have to make gullies and you have to put them in the low points,
Yeah.
and you have to have all of the plumbing done perfectly, because especially in areas that are prone to flooding, you can be looking at not just millions, billions in some cases of pounds or dollars or whatever down the drain, quite literally. But you can be risking lives, absolutely. Many people die in floods. Many people. It's a very severe topic. You shouldn't ever be passing someone unless they are up to standard, or you will be looking at so much loss of lives, of livelihoods, everything.
Cashola as well.
I fail to see how any of this is my responsibility.
Correct.
Correct. Professor, surely even you must understand. No, I think it's you who fails to understand.
Based.
May have been a mage, but he could never walk the path of the Scaled Lord's chosen with such a plebeian constitution.
What?
Such
His
a plebeian...
constitution?
His constitution was
His
fucked.
body was weak.
Bro,
He's
his
weak.
illusion magic.
He needed to do more sit-ups.
Bro couldn't do the sit-ups, and that affected his illusion magic somehow.
Yeah, because it was advanced illusion track.
Yeah. I don't know what the advanced illusion track is doing, but that could probably be pretty important.
Also, I really don't know why she's brought up his constitution.
Yeah.
She said he performed laughably in the test.
Yeah.
Now, either this is a practical test where you're supposed to create an illusion, or this is a written test with just answering the theoretical questions. But the bottom line is, he didn't know enough. So I'm not sure why she gets off talking about his body.
Bro, his constitution was weak. He couldn't
Bro,
even do 3
he was
sit-ups.
weedy. He didn't do any weightlifting. He sucked at illusions because he didn't do any
Miriam Frager's,
weightlifting.
I feel like I could lift Miriam Frager.
You
One
could-
arm.
These are all anime-esque characters. You could lift any of them with an arm because they're all
Yeah,
weedy.
true.
They all got to be skinny because
What
that's
did you
anime
think
style.
would happen?
I'm not taking aim at anime art styles. I'm just noticing a pattern. Most anime characters seem to be rather on the skinny side.
True. Well, I mean, if you... Having said that, the anime characters that aren't on the skinny side, goblins. You can literally just look up anime goblin and it's pretty close to what I look like in real life. I won't lie.
Jesus Christ, here we go.
Here we go again.
No, I'm saying that because I'm literally looking that up.
You-
Anime goblin.
You're going to be surprised and go, wow, real.
Jesus Christ, here we go. That's not even a goblin, that's a guy fighting some goblins.
Okay, hang on. I don't look like that. Hold on. No. Alright.
Oh god.
This is the OGS
It
channel.
looks like Beast Boy!
Yeah, I get clowned on. This is the OGS clown. This is the OGS clown. The real act of cruelty was placing that layabout next to our kingdom's best and brightest.
Unfathomably based.
It's true. I mean, at the end of the day, she's being very harsh and everything, but you can't change the fact that what she's saying is right.
Yeah.
You can't. It's dangerous.
First and foremost, we need a goddamn counter from Redmond towards her he performed laughably.
Yeah.
He never countered that.
He said, "Oh, that's true,"
Apparently
but
his-
his feelings.
Apparently he was ass at it.
Yeah.
So you can't pass someone who hasn't passed. And like, yeah, you can argue the question. Oh well, she didn't teach him enough because he was a commoner. She didn't try hard enough to
But he has
help
to
him
argue
study.
that.
But he has to argue that case. It can't be us going like, oh well, I guess she didn't like do and put enough effort into training him. No, Redmond has to say that.
Yeah.
Redmond has to say, why do you think he performed laughably? You didn't give him the time of day. You're supposed to teach him too. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
But here we haven't got that. What we've got is he flunked an exam. What do you want me to do? Pass someone who isn't good enough?
Well, kinda. It's like that's what
And are we
Redmond's
supposed
saying.
to agree with Redmond
Like,
on
I
this?
can't agree with Redmond.
This is just straight up wrong, bro. If someone, if you know, let's go back to the heart surgery. Like, bro, if the heart surgeon, if it turns out because you wouldn't know, would you? You wouldn't know.
No one would know.
Yeah, no one would know. You wouldn't
They
know that your
have the
heart
document.
surgeon. You wouldn't know that your heart surgeon scored a 10 on their practical for
can't
heart
be-
surgery, and they're just
if
going
you
like,
do
"Oh
this-
yeah, I was great. I was
you
fine. I've
do
done this a
this-
million times." And then you're dead because like they screwed up the heart surgery.
If you do this, certifications and education means nothing. It is useless because you're gambling a 50-50 on everything now.
yeah.
Maybe they just looked depressed in high school, so
Yeah.
they just got all their grades.
Well, you know, you seem kind of sad, so I'll just pass you on this anyway.
What did you think would happen to trash when they're faced with their betters? You never allowed him the opportunity to succeed.
Okay, question. Redmond, did you just respond to what we said, or are you saying that he should have been given the opportunity to stay at the school and learn more? Because the difference is massive there.
Don't think I'm blind to what's been happening. I've received several reports that you've been harassing the students admitted through the scholarship program.
Then take those reports to the school board, Redmond. These urchins fall apart over the tiniest bit of criticism, then they have no place here. They can't handle it, Redmond, it's that simple. Maybe this incident will finally make you see reason.
You... What do I do? How do I stop her?
There's
only a matter of time before the school board names her as the new headmaster. But for that, I wouldn't be able to protect her or anyone from her. I'm a bit powerless.
Bro has some like. This is obviously
Oh
Eris.
no, it's Eris.
This is
isn't it?
obviously Eris, but bro's acting like he's somehow. I think bro needs some therapy because he's definitely acting like he has a bit of a superhero complex here. He's got some sort of hero
Messiah
complex. Yeah,
complex?
Messiah complex.
He did respond somewhat. He said that she was harassing them, although she responded with, "If they can't handle it, then they're not meant to be here."
Yeah.
Which I can see that being on a protagonistic bellwether. I honestly
Yeah,
can.
I feel like you kind of need.
If you have the following line, everything she said so far still lands her as a protagonist. If they can't handle what I say to them, they'll crumble under what the world will.
Yeah.
Like, not perfect. You could reword that line however you wanted. But, you know,
Yeah,
that's
it's-
all you need to turn her into an unambiguous protagonist. Someone who's very harsh, but it's because she's trying to prepare these people for what the world is like. She doesn't have to like that that's the way the world is. She's a commoner herself. Getting to this position was already difficult enough as it was. But
Yep.
this is the way the world is right now, so she has to prepare them for the way the world is, not the way she wants the world to be.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I do think though that she did, you know, lines like, "Oh, they're animals," blah blah
Yeah.
blah. You know, that's very much. But sadly, for the most part, she had a very strong point.
Yeah, I don't really understand what we're trying to do here in the sense that are we trying to just make Bellwether hilariously evil, or are we trying to give Bellwether a point? Because it feels very flip-floppy between the two at
Yeah.
the moment. We have her being like, "Oh, they're pathetic little animals, crawling over the rot of the world," and then she's just out here saying, "No, if they can't take the criticism, I won't pass them." At the end of the day.
And ultimately, she's just dead ass right about the failing that guy.
Yeah.
Because Redmond didn't respond in any way, shape, or form other than, "Yeah, but you like harass the commoners.
He said you never allowed him to succeed.
You never
In what
gave
way?
him the opportunity to succeed in the test or in further life."
Yeah.
Because is he saying, well, you kicked him out of the school, but he could have, you know, turned it around and learnt something and passed really well. He could have been held back a year. He could have done this and that and the other, but you kicked him out. Or is he
Already know
saying,
they hold people back a year, Wallace.
yeah, but or is he saying you didn't teach him well enough?
Yeah.
Because if he's saying you didn't teach him well enough, I think he's got a lot more of a point.
Yeah.
But simply saying that she's harassing them isn't enough. And for, you know, furthermore, report it to the school board is just plain right in that situation.
Bro, he's
And furthermore, if she actually has done anything that is bad,
who the hell's actually complaining? Yo, she's harassing me, like their teacher. I feel like every student hates their teachers. I like my teachers, but for reference, but like, I feel like most people don't like their teachers, at least at some point.
I
That's a
mean,
very-
I'm pretty sure Rex Cavalry likes the sages, but sorry.
But you know,
sorry.
I know that my friends certainly said, "Oh,
Here's-
their teachers sucked," but like, I don't think I've never
Here's-
heard of anyone actually complaining. You know?
Here's a thing, right? If she I think Bellwether hasn't done anything below board
No, not really. No.
because she's saying, if you think I've harassed the scholarship students, tell the board about it.
Yeah.
And do you know why I think that's really important? Because who sets up a scholarship program?
The board.
The board.
Yeah.
So the school board wants the scholarship students to be there.
Yeah. To do what? Fail?
Yeah, to fail and then get given a qualification anyway.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, since this is obviously Eris, I'm going to pop out the Eris voice.
That's not how I see it.
What?
You're clinging to shadows, Redmond. Titles, influence, reputation. They're all just illusions.
What is she waffling about?
Strip those away, and your Bellwether's equal.
What? No, I'm her boss, technically.
If it truly worked like that. Reality is far more complicated than that.
Stab him. Stab her. Stab her, Redmond, stab her. Is it, though? Her friends on the school board can't pump blood through her veins. The nobles she dotes on can't draw breath into her lungs. All are equal in death. The survivors are the ones who determine what will be.
Remember, kids, if the goth girl says something like this to you,
Yeah.
can't be that good, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's sort of the be-all and end-all of that.
It doesn't matter if you're a commoner, a noble, or the Scale Lord himself.
Oh, that was pretty classy.
The fact that she did, yeah.
That's man, king, or god.
Man, king, or god, yeah.
That was pretty classy. Okay.
What
I
are you
see
saying?
cooking.
You should fight for what you believe in. Do whatever it takes to create the universe you want.
Theodore Redmond had done something truly
I'd
terrible.
have put world there, but that's fine.
Wait, I've been thrown back in time. He had truly despised Catherine Bellwether with all his heart. In his mind, this world was a better place without her in it. Yet the sound of that rapier piercing her heart had been echoing endlessly within his
I
head.
really want to know how he did it now.
Yeah. It was as if her ghost were floating over his shoulder, torturing him by repeating her last anguished gasps. It made his stomach churn. He took no pleasure in taking her life, and his soul felt forever scarred from what he'd done.
But you've already come this far, haven't you?
I have already come this far. What a fine mess this is.
Yo, what a sprite!
No need to aura farm on us, Theodore.
Yo!
I'm
Oh,
not
that's
done. Not yet.
oh, that's spooky as shit. I low-key like that.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, Headmaster, you're aura farming on us.
So you truly plan on pushing this, do you?
I won't let anyone stop me from getting justice for us.
No, can I make a complaint? Can I make a complaint? Ever since Redmond's got on this fucking stand, all Ari's been here to do is go, yo, what the hell?
Yeah, Arya's useless. Useless Arya moments.
Like, come on, man. Ari's,
Shivering and timbering waffle girl.
she's really cool most of the time.
Yeah.
She does good arguments most of the
Also,
time.
have we seen the judge for like the
Yeah,
last 10?
god damn.
Like,
They forgot that there was another old man here.
old man asleep up there. What's he doing? Bro's thinking about his pension or something. I mean, jeez Louise.
Well, your thesis sounds promising, Mr. Cuthbert. I believe your argument could use a little work.
Oh, argument.
Argument.
That's nice.
You think I killed Catherine Bellwether? Me! I'm an elderly man in his late 80s. I was alone and could not overpower Bellwether. Could barely walk, much less wield a rapier.
Oh, but the arcane constructs are strong as hell.
But you and Bellwether weren't the only people in that room, were you?
God, he used an arcane construct like a goddamn stand.
Go! We needed that arcane construct to carry Bellwether's body. It means the construct would have already been in your office. With your privileges, you could have easily programmed the construct to stab Bellwether for you.
Even so, think about what would have transpired afterwards. Do you recall Miss Stillman's timeline of Bellwether's witnesses? In your theory, the construct would have spent more than an hour in the library. Wouldn't have had the construct linger around the library. Having it there would have risked my so-called ruse from being discovered. I'm lucky. Lady Freyga can't tell night from day.
It's my...
No, we took them away. What the hell?
Oh, I have to think. Oh.
Okay, what we got?
I was lucky.
I wouldn't have the I wouldn't have it linger around the thing. This is when the thought.
So he was happy and he was like, oh, I'm lucky that Miriam Freyga can't tell night from day.
Oh, actually, that means he did do it.
What?
He did have it linger around the library because he considered himself lucky. So,
Thoughts.
that's evidence. Thought contradicts their claim. Yeah, I'd argue it's intuition.
The time you deduced from Miss Freyga's testimony is predicated on one thing. She saw Miss Bellwether exit your office after your meeting. However, if we assume that you're lying about when this meeting ended, your entire argument falls apart. Miss Freyga would have encountered Bellwether after her death at 2:01 p.m.
Miss Freyga wouldn't have made a mistake like that.
Miss Freyga thought it was morning when she saw Bellwether.
Can't reliably tell the time. Then what about where the rapier was placed? If I really was the murderer, then that would mean I planted the weapon in the young Wallace's locker. Several of the students had lockers there that I had access to. I wouldn't have placed the evidence in the incriminating evidence in that locker. Wallace is one of my prized students. If I had to frame anyone, he'd be the last person I chose.
We need the locker rooms were switched. The lockers' ID numbers were switched.
Someone must have... Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
You're right, Mr. Red. You wouldn't try to frame Wallace, but you would try to frame Miriam Frager.
Mean, honestly.
Mean, crazy.
Like,
Fucking wild, actually.
yeah.
A
What the hell?
17-year-old girl, he just fucking decided, oh, I'll frame for murder.
I mean, yeah, I guess he's like, I'm gonna have to frame someone, but like, Jesus Christ, man, you were
Yeah.
gonna let some kid have the chair?
Yeah.
You're gonna?
He was literally...
seriously, bro.
He was banking on the fact that her dad would bail her out of it.
Oh, I guess so. I guess.
Like,
you
I
could
guess
argue
he
that
was
case.
he was banking on that. Because otherwise, Jesus Christ, bro.
That's some sinister shit if it's not.
It would have been the perfect act of revenge, wouldn't it? Murder your treacherous co-worker and frame the daughter of the family that helped her.
Yeah, the daughter, not the
Yeah,
actual.
like, fucking-
That's so
wow.
like messed up. If you're gonna kill someone, kill someone. Don't kill someone. Don't kill the person that someone cares about.
Yeah.
That is innocent in the whole
Wild,
beef.
malevolent bullshit. Jeez.
If Miriam had been implicated, the Inquisition would have immediately swept Bellwether's murder under the rug.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Fine.
But something went wrong, didn't it, Redmond? The labels on Wallace's locker and Miriam's locker were switched. Anyone who saw that could have easily mixed them up. I am the headmaster of the Imperial Academy. I have records of all the students' lockers and where they're located. There's no reason I would make a mistake like that. I truly planned this. I would have known where Wallace's locker was. Simply changing labels wouldn't have led me to make a careless mistake like that.
Is it the orders? Well, I mean, I'm presuming it was because the construct did it, right? Mm-hmm. So it said put it in Miriam Frager's locker.
What's his statement?
There's no reason I would make a mistake like that. But an Arcane construct would.
Yeah.
Is it this?
I don't know if it's that.
Is it this?
What do we got on Arcane Construct? Oh, Construct in the locker room.
Yeah, okay.
It wasn't you, was it? The Arcane Construct was the one who planted the rapier in the locker. Bet you commanded it to place the rapier in the locker of Miriam Frager. It saw the ID number on Wallace's locker and assumed that it was Miriam's.
They actually have a degree of thought.
Placed in Miriam Frager's
It
locker.
saw that and placed it in Miriam Frager's locker. They have a degree of knowledge.
So it at least has to have camera thingies on
Yeah.
its eyes. It has to be able to see,
Because
recognize.
I would have assumed
Image recognition is insane, by
Yeah.
the way.
I would have assumed it was actually looking. I would have assumed it was actually going to, know, like. I would have assumed that it would just know whose locker it was, or I don't know. Like, damn, they can kind of, because she said oh, pour tea.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a command for pouring tea of locate teacup and do this. It literally looks over, finds the teacup, goes to it, picks it up, pours it in until it's nearly full, and then these things are practically alive.
Yeah, they're insane.
Like-
and we can't even make light bulbs, bro.
Rights for arcane constructs when? Bro, those guys are their eyes are gonna turn red and then they're gonna break through the barrier, and then just gonna be like, what?
Detroit become human. Why haven't God become human?
Why haven't
Is that
God
what
become
it-
human?
This is... I... Redmond was desperately stammering. Miss Steelwind, say something!
Stillman's useless. Come on.
What? Mr. Cuthbert, your theory may be plausible, but there's no evidence to support it.
That's right, you don't have any proof, do you? There's no evidence of my orders.
This is a weird sprite.
Him going pow with his book up.
his hand, I don't know.
Hey, we're just lucky he's not doing that with the other hand as well. Might blast me with a frost spell.
Saying that I committed the murder isn't the same as proving I did it.
No evidence of your orders. That's funny, because, arcane constructs have command logs. What?
No, wasn't there some sort of evidence that would track the orders given to them?
What? That's literally the. Is there
Maybe
there
there's
one
a-
that's
there's
about the
one
logs?
that's log. Logging. How do I log?
Oh, I guess it's. Is it this then?
No, not that.
Wasn't there something else kind of evidence that tracks the order? Okay, let's look at each one in turn. We tried Arcane Construct, which literally says every command given is stored in the log. It must be cleared. Imperial Academy map, that's not it. The piss jar, that's not it. Autopsy report, that's not it. Headmaster's actions, lockdown system, no, that's not going to be it. Academy lockdown system, not going to be it. Her reputation, nope. Wallace's spell compendium, definitely not. Jan's statement, nope. What is live? Nope, not that one. Four pillar families, definitely not. Construct in the locker room, nope. Evidence in the locker, sleep lots Nightgrave. Evidence of academic dishonesty, it's not that. Bloody rapier, nope. Bellwether's plan, nope. Construct logic,
We know it's not.
we know it's not, we used that as well. Okay, I'm actually confused as hell.
Yeah, wait, what am I supposed to do? Wait, I'm so
Because that was
confused.
the one that said it has logs.
This said it has logs. Maybe it's Aria's Steelwind's orders.
That doesn't make any sense. There's no evidence of my orders.
No.
Wasn't there some sort of evidence that would track the orders given to him?
To him or the construct?
Wait, what the shit? We need to we need the we need to get the log back up and that's weird because like that's the one that says there's command logs.
Shit. Wait.
Actually confused right now.
Genuinely confused. Oh, what could it be? The piss jar is the key to all this.
Piss jar was the key to all this all along.
What do you think it is?
I really don't know. I thought it was Arcane Construct because that's the one that says
Yeah.
about the logs.
Surely. This is awkward.
It's very awkward because we don't know which one it is.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Especially because we only have 2 goes left.
Just do Arcane Construct again, it'll be fine.
Nah, bro, what are you talking
Okay, do the locker Arcane Construct instead. Oh, for fuck's
What
sake.
the fuck? That literally doesn't say. Okay,
No,
come on, guys.
The other one says that all Arcane Constructs have logs on them. That one does not.
This one says that there is an inactive arcane construct in the locker room.
Fuck off. That one was just plain bullshit. Change that. Change
that.
Literally change that.
How does there appears to be an inactive arcane construct in the academy locker room contradict there's no evidence of my orders? It doesn't.
It literally doesn't. That was a mistakey. I understand, granted, that the construct in the locker is the one whose logs we have to check.
Yeah, but
However,
they're not-
we've already established that there is one there, and we're talking about that one specifically. Going to the
We have to talk
Arcane
about the
construct,
mechanics of it.
Yeah, the construct's mechanics overall are far more pertinent in this situation. And that one said that all Arcane constructs have command logs. That's what we're contradicting with. There's no evidence to prove. Come on! Anyway.
Your arcane construct is still in the locker room where it planted the rapier.
What? That's where you're going with this, Tyrion?
All we have to do is take a look inside and we'll see the blood inside. Is that so, Mr. Cuthbert? What? Why do you look so confident?
No, Mr. Cuthbert, I already checked the inside of that construct during my investigation. The interior was completely clean.
What? The construct's primary function is to assist in clean Tyrion. They have a function that allows to clean themselves inside and out.
What?
I want to see that.
Does it take off, like, its
Reasons.
plate and then, like, wipes it or something?
How does it do that with its legs? Does it just sit down?
Does it sit down, take off each bit, and then wipe it down? It's, like, wiping down the hands must be hard. Or is this just more like Arcane Construct BS? I can't believe that we can't just jump to the, hey, but it has logs.
Yeah.
We have to say, oh, it has blood in it. Why would it have blood in it?
Yeah. I don't see the...
That's not something that's ever
Yeah.
been brought up before,
No.
mind.
I'm a bit confused about that one. That still wouldn't raise the magical traces.
Healing spells may leave traces of necromancy, but so would a healing potion.
Oh! Oh!
Healing what?
No, hold on. A potion is created through alchemy. Alchemy is a branch of transmutation. It should be making transmutation traces, not necromancy.
Wait, how the fuck does this work now?
I actually, this line, this is a terrible line.
Hold on,
Remove
this is going in the highlights.
No,
for sure.
No, that's not it,
What
bro.
is this?
A
A
healing
transmutation.
potion.
A transmutation spell, leaving a necromancy trace.
With no evidence of blood, there could be a myriad reasons why those traces are there. Maybe someone poured some healing potion onto an arcane construct for whatever reason.
You got a question. What is a potion made
Despite
of,
the
then?
fact that there aren't any traces
Whoa.
anywhere around the academy for whatever reason.
Hold on.
What?
What does a healing potion do?
Heals people.
Okay,
Like
of
Mend Wounds.
what? Just that?
Yeah.
Because, as we know from what's his name, it can't cure diseases.
Someone was disinfecting the arcane construct.
No, that's still destroying a disease. All you can do with necromancy is close wounds and attempt to resuscitate people. If healing potions do leave necromancy traces, they would be classed under necromancy spells.
Wait. The traces don't transmit.
What, from contact?
Yeah, we already know that.
Yeah, but like, they have to for the thing that it's actually there of, yeah?
Yeah, but they cleaned the blood. If they cleaned the blood away, then traces wouldn't be there. There wouldn't be invisible bits of blood
Oh,
left over,
yeah,
or
yeah,
there'd
yeah,
be
okay,
invisible
fair.
bits of blood left over.
I mean, there are invisible bits of blood left over IRL, though, aren't there?
Sometimes, but it's not 100%.
Like,
You
isn't
can
that why
clean something-
luminol works?
You can clean something of blood.
Oh, yeah, totally. But like, you have to be more careful about it. Like, it can look
Yeah.
like it's clean, but it's actually you can luminol it. And...
Well, yeah, I just don't know why he'd be like, oh, no, there could be blood in there still. Well, we can still look at its command history, right?
Thank you. Think about it, Mr. Cuthbert.
Why didn't I need to present that?
Do you honestly think the murderer would leave behind evidence like that? I'm sure that whoever orchestrated this plot, they ordered the construct to wipe its logs when it was finished.
No. That's right, Mr. Cuthbert. Your case against me is theoretical at best. I suppose I can still give you marks.
That's
for trying.
right, Mr. Cuthbert.
Yeah, what were you doing?
Like, God, that's a dangerous way to phrase it, my guy. Because you
Yeah.
nearly
You can't
basically
prove it was
just-
me.
You basically just admitted that you did that.
Judge right now.
Because he said that's right.
Why didn't he go, order, did you just confess?
Did you just basically confess by saying, yeah, you did call it and tell it to wipe its logs after
Hold
it
on,
moved
this
the rapier?
motherfucker just confessed. Get him away. Take him away.
Eh,
Thought of everything.
also, actually, let's before we continue, I think it's pertinent to question if if the case against him really is theoretical at best.
What?
Well, from what we understand of the case so far, the killer has to have. Okay, let's leave aside motive because everyone's got a motive. Because everyone hates her. The killer has to have clept Miriam's sword, used an arcane construct. We know that for a fact. We actually know for a fact that an arcane construct was used.
Yeah. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. Him wiping the logs is actually bad for him. Because it's like, why did you wipe that one's log in particular on the day of the murder? That would get him arrested.
Yeah, if he's the only one who's allowed to move.
If he's the only
move
one who's
logs.
allowed to do that, which it says. I know,
Anyone could do
anyone
it.
could do it, apparently.
Anyone can do it. You know what else anyone can do?
What?
Anything they want with the arcane constructs.
Yeah.
You can give it any command you want.
As long as it's not physically impossible, they will go like.
No,
fuck
I
it,
mean,
slide the.
you see, like, you see that this thing about them only being able to
Yeah.
change or adjusted by the headmaster. The thing is, anyone can do that. It doesn't matter if you're not the headmaster.
Why? Ah,
Because,
they use sight.
oh, it's just a visual appearance. Okay, they can't change their voice with that.
Okay, maybe if it's based
Okay,
on audio.
my bad.
It's based on audio. If it's based on sight like it is with the lockers, though,
Yeah.
then that would still be
Yeah.
like, oh, I registered Headmaster Redmond in front of me. Thought of everything. Did you really get rid of all the evidence? Running out of options. I think at this juncture, they'd have already arrested him.
Yeah, and moreover, at this point, why aren't we saying, hey, guys, I don't think Wallace actually could have done it.
Yeah, have we forgotten that Wallace can't have done
Like,
the
this
murder
is,
now?
like, this is, we're not just accusing him. We say, this is his trial. This is Wallace's trial.
Yeah.
Could Wallace have done this crime or not? And if he could have, did he? But we should really be arguing the case for, well, no, he can't have got the sword. He
Yep.
can't have used the arcane constructs.
Ray really did walk us through. Well, yes, I have a headmaster's key, so I could have gone in and gotten the rapier, and I am the only one who could have changed the arcane construct logs. But you can't prove with definitive evidence that I did that. Murders are never proved with definitive evidence.
Yeah.
If someone sees you go into a house and then you come out bloodied, and then you destroyed the clothes, and we only have that guy who said, yeah, he came out of the house bloodied. You're dead. You're cooked. You're absolutely buggered in that trial. Like, your lawyer is sweating bullets now. Like, how do I blag you out of this?
Especially since, no, never mind. I was going to say that, the murder was done weeks ago, but we don't know that yet, do we?
No, it wasn't done weeks ago. It was done on the day.
It was done on the day. Wait, we know that for a fact?
It has to. He literally said, well, the autopsy report. He
Oh,
even said
yeah,
it
that's
was done
true.
on the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Which all of this could have been avoided if Wallace just... If Celeste hadn't locked out, we wouldn't be in this
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
I was running out of options. But I still had one option left.
Ha! It's unbecoming to glare like that, young Tyrion.
He's doing it again.
Needed to bring myself back to that moment with Garrett Pierce. Everything was at stake for Wallace in this trial. He endured the collective hatred of everyone who didn't understand what he was doing. Learning
Point kill. Learning point kill and public
No.
corpse.
Public corpse and point kill are still bad. You can't just weave that in there.
Yeah.
Yet he stayed true to his ideals of learning point kill, no matter how much it harmed him. Studied necromancy, all for the betterment of mankind. I don't know if it's all
Saying
for the
something
betterment
that
of
is
mankind.
saying that something is definitely for the betterment of mankind doesn't mean it's for the betterment of mankind.
Yeah, he thinks it's for the betterment of mankind.
Newsflash, buddy. Everyone thinks they're doing
Literally
things for the
everyone
betterment of
in
mankind.
history thinks that.
Yes, that includes World War II, man.
Every dictator, everyone, all of them, they all think they're doing it for the for the betterment of mankind because they just have a different idea of what that means.
Yeah.
If that means a few people having extreme privileges and everyone else getting stepped on, that's what that means. But
Yeah.
I still think it's right. His life and future were in my hands, but I would not see his potential destroyed. His potential to massacre people.
Potential to massacre. But yeah, what about when he gets made by?
Naught can remain concealed.
It is could, not would.
I thought he said can there.
Not could remain concealed. I swear he said could not. I was hoping he would do
The
like
one
big bold
time,
text.
the one time we needed it to show up.
Oh, I activated the Empowered Eye again. Redmond did a good job of covering his tracks, but there was no such thing as the perfect crime.
That line should have been different.
What?
I activated the empowered eye again. I really think that should have been. I managed to activate the empowered eye again.
Yeah, he does sound a bit like. All right, let's.
I did it. Like, dude, you like. He's like, I got to lock in and remember what it was like last time.
Oh, I did it.
Like he's going Super Saiyan over there. He's trying to remember what it was like when he was fighting Frieza. You
There
know?
had to be something that he forgot to get rid of. The construct's orders were clear. Plant the body in Lecture Hall 2B, and plant the evidence in Frager's locker. Supposed to enter the storage room afterwards. What happened? Interesting. The construct wasn't supposed to be in the locker. his orders maybe now? Why am I thinking of this now? Construct's orders were clear. Oh no, this is just the same thing. Maybe this?
I know it might be asking a bit, but I wouldn't mind some kind of filter on this to imply that it's all happening in like an instant.
Oh yeah.
Because thoughts are way quicker than speaking and stuff. Like this could, like, in Apollo Justice when you're using the bracelet,
Yeah.
and like it does that. It does all like it slows down the song. It slows down the song, and they all start talking like this, so you can find their tell. And like the background's all like whooshy whooshy.
Yeah.
Like there's some weird supernatural bullshit going on there, and since there is some weird supernatural bullshit going on here, I think it would be, especially like. I do like bringing back the moderato version of the song because it gives that kind of eye of the storm feeling of like, oh, like everything's going down, but like we're in this one moment of clarity kind of thing.
Why was the construct in the locker room? Shouldn't have been there if it had followed my orders. No matter. I wiped its logs. That's all that matters. They have nothing.
So he did order for it to wipe its logs in order to cover all his tracks. Probably would have done that last. Wait. He ordered the construct to go to the storage room. Should have done that after it finished planting the evidence in the locker room. He found it in the locker room. Stopped the construct from leaving the locker room. Orin White just fucking punched that shit in the face.
No.
No. It's because it couldn't do this. No, he didn't end up in the locker room. Something must have. So is it?
Wait, is it actually?
No.
Oh, okay, thank God for that.
What interfered with him?
No, it is the. Wait, you just gave it the.
I gave it the logic.
What stopped it from exiting?
The lockdown.
Oh, the lockdown.
Right.
God, silly me.
Body was probably reported earlier than Redmond expected. Meant he probably started the lockdown while the construct was still in the locker room. How did the lockdown affect the construct's actions? Does this change anything?
Bellwether's compendium was stolen by Wallace?
What if?
Freyga's compendium was destroyed by Steelwind. Freyga's body was destroyed by Steelwind. No!
Technically true.
Freyga's rapier was stolen by Redmond. Yep, technically true, technically true.
Redmond's body was stolen by Redmond. What?
Oh!
What was it? Redmond's
series of commands was interrupted by the lockdown.
Right, the series of commands would have been interrupted. Wait a minute.
Constructs execute a series of commands in the order that they are given.
Bro, I could have just given us the,
Let's say one of those tasks is impossible to complete.
We literally could have just got the, Miriam Frager should literally just pop this into my brain and then that's it.
Yeah.
When the construct gets to that task, it will deem the entire series impossible to complete. As a result, it will stop executing the series altogether.
Oh, incorrect. That shouldn't say Celeste McCoy, that should say Celeste Steelwind.
That's true.
So if a task in a series of commands is impossible, then that command will interrupt the entire series.
Wait, this is a different scene?
This is a different scene.
I thought this was just the same scene with a sepia filter placed on it.
No, I mean, how would it be the same?
They just copied over everything I needed to that part.
Yeah.
They just remade that scene from the ground up there.
Yeah, that wasn't a copy-paste. That is funny,
That's
then.
strange. Redmond was trying to cover his tracks. The construct's final command would be to wipe its memory.
You know, the funny thing is, I would expect that you copy-paste, because when you copy-paste, you can't help but have it be exactly identical.
Yeah.
Which is actually what you want there.
Yeah.
You do want it to be perfectly identical to where it was
Really
last
weird.
time. Unless we're going for like, he remembered it wrong. But that's never really been a factor in this kind of thing.
No.
It's flashbacks like those are supposed to be the exact truth as you saw it. Because the truth is, and the facts are very important in a story about the truth and facts. Anyway.
But its orders were interrupted by the lockdown. Then... Miss Steeland, I have nothing more to ask the witness.
What? Jeez, can we stop having Arya go, what?
What? Huh?
Huh?
Hello?
Huh? What?
Arya, lock in. Lock in.
You're not giving up, are you? Yeah, I thought so. But how are you going to prove he did it if he's not on the stand?
I thought that was Tyrion speaking there, so I just thought, yeah. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
what? yeah, I'm giving up.
give up. I can't work this out, bro.
Don't worry. The next witness's testimony will be all I need.
Next witness? The look on your face isn't one of resignation.
The look on your face is one of confusion. It has been for
What?
the last 30 minutes.
What? I...
Nothing but desperate bravado. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You really should keep him in this building.
Bro skedaddled on those
He's
88-year-old
gonna
legs.
run, bro! Oh, yeah, fine, fair enough. You've let him get away, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you know what you're doing.
I do, Steelwind.
Okay, Cuthbert. I don't know, she's always Mr. Cuthbert.
Mr. Cuthbert. He's like Steelwind.
Steelwind.
First, I'd like for the Inquisitor. Maybe he just doesn't. He heard the thing about her fiance, and he's like, wait, should I call her Miss or Mrs? First, I'd like the Inquisition to bring the Arcane Construct in the Academy's locker room.
We've already established that the murderer could have wiped its history.
Please, just humour me for a second.
Fine. Bailiff, please relay Mr. Cuthbert's request to Commander White. Well, here's your construct.
Well, here's your construct.
Hope you know what you're doing, Mr. Cuthbert.
said
Witness,
with
state your name and occupation.
said with the casual nature of like a McDonald's drive-through worker.
Well, here's your
Here's your Big Mac.
here's your Big Mac. Here's your 20-piece chicken McNugget. Witness,
Construct.
Witness, state your name and occupation. Like what? If she said that, what do you think happens?
Name. Arcane Construct number 3. Occupation. Arcane Construct.
You know, that actually should have been a thing. That would have been a nice. Okay, maybe it shouldn't have been a thing because it would have been too
It would
like
have been
mood
too
whiplashy.
tongue-in-cheek at this exact moment.
Yeah,
What are your orders?
they've never asked that before. I swear to God.
Please recite your command history.
Reporting. Command 1. Stand by in Headmaster's office. Command 2. Await vocal signal. Attack! From Theodore Redmond.
Redmond stood up from the gallery.
He stayed in the gallery, bro.
Bro walked to the gallery.
What are you
sat there,
talking
like,
about?
His face turning.
I got
from
this. He was
confusion.
sitting there with his legs
Yeah.
crossed, big smug grin
like,
on
"Yes."
his face. Yeah, shit, I'm the best killer ever. Oh my goodness me.
What? What?
I thought it was all metal, but they've got like clothy black bits.
I don't know.
How does that move? How do they move? How does it stay
You ever
up?
heard of a spring lock?
Holy shit. Anyway,
His face turning from confusion into terrified realization. Steelwind watched him carefully, clutching the handle of her cane.
Command 3. Treat Catherine Bellwether as a hostile entity and neutralize.
I did. Hold on a second.
Wait, that's
hold on
a
second.
thing?
Go into the text log. So, the command attack is a separate command that it's using for, but neutralize is something that it's used to.
Neutralize is a
That's
standardized thing.
baked in. However, if we do find out that the arcane constructs
Yeah,
are
if
intended to
they
be
are-
used for
yeah.
war later,
Then that
I
makes
don't
sense,
mind
yeah,
that
I'm
at all.
fine
Or
with that.
soldiers or guards or some
If
such.
they're not, then I'm like, why did they put that in a
Yeah,
in-
why?
They just thought that would be funny. Or let's just teach them how to kill. Like, what?
Construct wipe your...
Hodl.
Before he could finish his order, the prosecutor whipped out her cane and pointed it square at the headmaster. Was it just me, or did she, like...
She did like a weird motion
Yeah.
with it.
She moved it?
This
Also-
is a point. That's
Yeah,
so
this is a
cool. She's got a point, but she never uses it.
The headmaster tensed his body and Well, the headmaster tensed as his body tightened, and he fell over, restrained by magical energy. Struggled against the spell to no avail. Could only watch through gritted teeth as the construct continued. Miss Steelwind.
Excuse the interruption. Please continue. No. Hold on a second. We also need to.
Nobody. The judge.
Yes, I got to say a line for the first time in...
But like, he should really be held in contempt of court for trying to cast in a courtroom.
I mean, absolutely, he should be. Well, he didn't even try and cast. He just tried to. Destroy
Oh yeah,
evidence.
he didn't try and
He's
cast.
like,
He tried to
oh
destroy
shit,
evidence.
construct. Like, if he did that and it worked, what do you think would have happened? Because like they would have just,
Construct wiping your logs. So, like
wiping
like,
logs.
Why did you do that?
And we already have.
You can't prove anything
we
now.
already have everyone here heard Catherine Bellwether as a hostile entity after hearing attack.
Yeah, it's too late,
It's
bro.
too late,
It's
bro.
too late.
You may as well have gone off.
It's too late.
You may as well have gone, oh fuck, you got me, and throw out the real murder weapon. Like
Yeah.
just
What was he
chuck it
gonna
out.
do? What was he gonna do by that? Well, you can't prove anything.
You can't
no.
prove anything.
and then like the judges up there, they're like, I'm the one who passes down the verdict. You
literally-
know.
I am literally the one who passes down the verdict, and I heard that sentence. You are cooked, brother.
Oh wait, vocal signal. Leave from Theodore Redmond.
Oh, that one wasn't in square brackets. Clumsy.
What? Oh yeah, well, yeah. So I was gonna say, wait, I did the attack one as actually Theodore's voice.
Yeah.
I was doing it right.
Command 5. Move to classroom 2B. Reply to any inquiries with voice line number 3.
Voice line number 3 is be quiet. That's
Be
hilarious. Wait.
Wait, what?
So it is a standard voice
It's
line.
a standard voice line.
Because it can't be that the standard voice lines are 1 and 2.
Yeah.
There's only 2 standard voice
This
lines
is
on the
this
rest
is the
of them.
secret outlawed one. The third, hidden third voice line.
Command 6. Remove Catherine Bellwether from interior frame and place on floor.
Thank you, Construct. You can stop now. I think we all know the rest. Just to be clear, who gave you this series of commands?
Commands were provided by Headmaster Theodore Redmond.
Damn, it's big.
How? How? I ordered the construct to wipe its command history.
Jig's up, isn't it?
They probably just said, all right, I you know. Redmond,
We didn't
constructs
have to
don't
use
follow the
them.
same logic that humans do. How does... I can't believe Theodore didn't understand the construct logic, but Miriam Frager did. She's the goat for real, damn.
And by the way, she's supposed to be dumb.
Yeah,
'cause we have evidence saying that she's dumb.
I'm a bit confused, because it's saying...
Plagiarism, fraud, bribery of school officials.
I'm confused by this, kind of because, like, okay, this is here, right? But this never got used, and we never said anything about, oh, the Crown Prince thinks I'm great. He's, like, sponsoring a study and everything we're doing together and all of that. And Tyrion was acting, like, I would have just said, oh, he doesn't know. But then Tyrion acted like, oh, damn. So he must personally know she's good at this. Which now makes it, oh, okay, so the Crown Prince, who'd know his way around magic, can vouch, no, she's really good at it. So what's this? Is this forged? They're prone to error when the commands are impossible to execute.
Impossible? How are my commands impossible?
You're the one that made it impossible. You activated the lockdown system.
Lockdown.
Imagine you never expected anyone to go to Lecture Hall 2B. The Annis twins discovered the body earlier than you expected.
There were no classes on that day.
Yeah.
There were definitely no classes on that day. Because how can Tyrion be like, yeah, you never expected anyone to go to one of the classrooms?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, if he's banking on no one going to that classroom, there were no classes on, at least in that classroom.
You had no choice but to immediately activate the lockdown system.
Actually,
when it
more
was reported.
likely that there weren't any classes on in general.
Yeah.
Because you could easily go into the wrong classroom by mistake.
Yeah.
And also, for that matter, Jan isn't going to clean that classroom that day.
Yeah. He's like, nah, it's smelly now, I'm not doing it. You had no choice but to immediately activate the lockdown system when it was reported. It would have been suspicious otherwise.
Oh, I forgot about the stinky piss jar stuff.
However, the construct was still in the locker room when you did
Wait
this.
a minute.
What, the stinky piss jar?
Yeah,
So that's why it was,
the stinky piss jar. It was the room was still full of the smell, which means it was still full of vapors from the piss jar.
Yeah.
So why was it that when we cast Detect Magic, it didn't fill up the room with transmutation?
2 words. Piss, jar.
Oh, it's been 48 hours since though, hasn't it?
Oh, that's weird, you're
Weeks
right.
ago.
Wait. So something... So if this actually is an alchemical transmutation spell, then the moment it's cast, regardless of if it's still taking effect... Wait, that's really weird, because that would mean that, yeah, the moment it's cast, regardless of when it takes effect, the traces would only stay for 48 hours.
Yep.
So you could make mustard gas, and it's completely untraceable after 48 hours.
Jesus Christ. Whoa, that is some scary shit.
In fact, make carbon monoxide completely untraceable. Wow. Construct finished its task in the locker room, but then it tried to follow your next command. It attempted to move to the storage room, but it was prevented from doing so. Completion of that command was impossible. So the series of commands stopped before it wiped its history. No. Theodore Redmond, you ordered your construct to murder Catherine Bellwether. Then you had it place the murder weapon in a locker to frame Miriam Frager. And we have your construct's testimony to prove it.
Dude, he screwed up.
Yeah. That's your last move, Redmond. That's checkmate.
You know why he screwed up?
Why?
Because he didn't have to do it afterwards.
Yeah.
The logs are just logs. If he's
It looks like Tyrion's pointing at the OGS logo.
that should be the goddamn thumbnail.
That should be the thumbnail. We should change that to thumbnail. Just OGS point.
But he should have this case is now essentially unwinnable according to the logic of the case. If he goes, "Oh, construct, before you leave, wipe your logs." Acknowledged.
Yeah, true. But well, no. But being fair, they did say that. Oh, well, you'd have it do it after the series of commands finished.
Yeah, you'd have. Yeah, okay,
You wouldn't
fine,
expect
fine,
that
fine.
would happen, so I actually don't see a problem in that.
Yeah, that's fine actually. You know something I just realised we don't really get in this game?
What?
Breakdowns. I can't believe it. How could you do so? Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
What? Oh, what?
Oh, that's a different. That's not the upwards.
Oh, that's not the
face
upwards
one.
one,
That's
that's
the.
the downwards.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Nearly freaked out there. How could you do something like this, Headmaster?
She was going to take everything from me. Bro's already prepping the gallows, shackled. She was going to take everything from me. My position, my academy, my students. Everything would be gone. It's going to be stolen by her and the Fragers.
Why didn't you say anything? I could have.
Don't you dare stand there and act ignorant, Lady Steelwind. You think the Fragers acted alone? Lucius Steelwind also was there. Grand Kendall is also on the school board, and he endorsed this plan just as much as they did. Probably just because he thought it would be funny or something, or maybe they promised him 3 pounds of baby flesh.
I still don't get why they didn't. If the school board is so against this and is so anti-commoner students, I don't know why they didn't just remove the scholarship.
Yeah, I can't believe they can't do that. Are we saying they can't do that?
What? Not again. We're gonna have to do a new drinking game.
Yeah, new drinking game. Arya goes, what? I have nothing to say to you. Thought you were different. Listen to you and the prince's lies about societal reform.
Especially since you haven't taken political power yet.
Yeah. In the end, you were just like the rest of them. As a scaled lord, what have I done? I love how he just decided that she was exactly like her father. When her father is a known absolute menace. As a scaled lord, what have I done? Was even willing to sacrifice poor Wallace.
That was the.
I even listened to... Why did I do this?
What? What do you mean?
What?
I mean,
Yeah, he
it's not like he was trying to frame Wallace.
Yeah, but I think he means because he was going to try and get away with it still.
I guess, yeah, I guess so.
Suppose we have a full confession. Lord sees no reason to prolong this any further. Bailiff, please escort the witness to a holding cell.
Oh, we don't get a not guilty moment either.
I'm gonna cry, no!
Mr. Cuthbert, you really did it. Feels amazing, right? Like a big weight being lifted from your shoulders.
It doesn't feel amazing that we did get a not guilty.
It does, but Headmaster Redmond, what am I gonna do now? Headmaster Redmond was the only reason I could even attend the academy. He set up the scholarship?
He set up the scholarship and
Was he
somehow the
funding
school
it?
board didn't know. He set up the scholarship and the school board didn't know.
I can't believe you're debasing yourself, Headmaster. What, by letting commoners in? No, by mopping the floors!
Yeah.
I mean, I hate the commoners, but why are you mopping the floors?
Did she just think they were sneaking in somehow? just,
don't know.
Just assumed they were sneaking in. She was like, wait, why are there so many commoners around here? And what's this
So many
scholarship
commoners.
program? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm a bit confused. This case has been alright, but it's a bit confusing start to finish.
Yeah, we'll give our full
Yeah.
thoughts after the credits roll. If the school board replaces him with someone like Bellwether... Come on, don't think like that. He might end up in a lake, Tyrion. You've
true.
been acquitted, you still have your freedom.
Wanted to agree, but the study of necromancy was outlawed. Well, advanced necromancy.
In the advanced necromancy. In the theurgy class, you learn Med Wounds, which is a necromancy spell, on the first day.
That Redmond's support, there weren't many places he could learn it. And there was the staff at the Imperial Academy.
Hey, not you two!
Sorry,
Wait, when did I get the Eye of Horus?
Valentina, Valerie, and Jan, they're all going to lose their jobs, especially Valerie.
Come on, you found the truth and you put a murderer behind bars. You saved Wallace. She's right.
Oh damn, Ruby said. We exited the classroom, we were greeted by Miss Tamora.
I forgot that Ruby was in this game.
Yeah, no shade, I actually genuinely did too.
It's not even a shade thing. It's like she just wasn't there, which
Yeah.
like is a surprise. Like I'm busy with other things. Is a surprisingly suitable explanation for why your mentor isn't here.
I absolutely
like
think,
she's got cases too.
Yeah, she was just... That's fine.
She's like, damn, I'm busy. I can't help you with this.
What
Tyrion.
isn't fine is when Ari's turned into a what monkey, and
Yeah, that was so uncool, man.
Ari's turned
Redmond
into a
showed
what
up and she was
monkey?
like, what? I
What?
that was like her only line.
And the judge just left. He went and got a Capri-Sun or something. Like, sorry, I just need to take a little loo break.
He went to play some Binding of Isaac.
Maybe.
At the end of the day, you saved Wallace in the court of, from a wrongful conviction. You did what you set out to do. You should be proud of yourself for that.
I just wish I could do more.
No, none of that. I'm taking all of us to the restaurant we went to last time.
Do you remember how much that place cost?
Don't worry, I've plenty of gold.
Wait, we still had to pay even though Ruby had connections? Those connections didn't pan out, did they?
Jeez. Yeah, she said, oh, don't worry, I've got connections, so it'll be cheaper.
Yeah, and she was just like, nah.
Still pricey as hell.
I'm the only one in this team not making any money.
Why don't you meet us there? Wait. So currently,
We're a team, bro.
currently,
Well, it's
Celeste-
just like sweating like,
no,
I'm gonna have to pay him?
Currently, Celeste is working for Ruby.
Yeah, I guess so.
So the only way she's got loads of gold is because Ruby's giving her a big ass salary.
So technically-
Having said that, though, she's only been working for Ruby for 2 weeks.
Yep, true.
Oh no, wait, 1 week.
1 week.
Has she even got her first paycheck yet?
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe she paid in advance.
She must have been a really good mercenary, though.
Advance payment.
Like, you gotta think, these mercenaries get moolah.
Yeah.
I need to talk with Tyrion for a moment. Alright,
As long as you don't thrust me into another half an hour long noble scene.
let's go, Wallace. Okay. You used that ability again, didn't you?
She didn't appear to be praising her.
You used that ability again, didn't you? I was just pretty... I did that again because I was like, okay, there's no way that hit the camera.
Wait, let me... The camera?
The microphone.
We can record on a camera.
Yes. We need to get microphones so we can have our live reactions to things.
It's true.
I don't want to do that.
Whoa! What, have our live react? Well, I mean...
There's no point.
We just basically sit here and mainly say what we're trying to say.
Well, yeah,
it's a bit
that's-
superfluous.
Yeah. Seeing our physical, like, reactions to things wouldn't
Our
do
physical
much.
reaction, I can sum up most of our physical reactions. It's either this or
Well, that one below.
this. Or this. I mean, we basically just blankly stare at it and then
Yeah.
we mostly just
You're not
speak.
missing much by not having a camera
You're not
on us,
missing
that's
much.
all
You're
I'm
missing
saying.
like you're missing like a face reveal where it's like, oh my god, it's gonna be a face reveal, and then they face reveal and they're just the most average looking motherfucker you've ever seen. That's like, wow. I didn't really have a choice.
The Eye of Horus is a powerful tool, Tyrion. And that's twice now you've used that ability to get out of a tough spot. Can't keep relying on it if you want to grow. One day you'll find a witness that it won't work on.
It's worked for me thus far, though.
On 2 cases.
But I suppose you're right. I'll try and rely on it less next
The
time.
weird thing I want to say about this is, what did he do wrong in that case?
Nothing much.
Yeah, what did he do wrong?
No,
where
no,
it's like,
actually, hang on.
you're relying on it too much.
Dragging Miriam Frager was a bit of a strange play, aren't I? That was a bit of a weird one. Dragging her onto the stand as soon as possible instead of starting the jab.
Actually, you know what? Let's go back to what he used the Eye of Horus on, especially like the Empowered Eye, because when she's saying you used that ability again, didn't you? She's talking specifically about the Empowered Eye.
Mm-hmm.
So what did he use that for? What did he get? What information did he get? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was the... Oh, why did the arcane construct not go to the storage room as I intended it to? Why is it stuck in the locker room?
Okay. You know what? I think he could have maybe worked that out.
Yeah, I agree, actually.
Especially since we did.
Yeah.
Not that we haven't done the case before
But
already,
even on
but
the
at
first
the time we worked it out. Trust me, bro.
And now we're actually fully...
Yeah.
And I said it at the start, because... Well, actually, no, we were still in the dark about, like, the fucking Bellwether speaking to Redmond shit. That, I have no clue. On, like, genuine monkey reaction there.
That was a
monkey reaction.
Yeah, new case, a new law dropped there, and it was really bad for Redmond.
Yeah. And that marks the end of another case in my career as a defense attorney. Another life saved, another murderer brought to justice. But I still couldn't shake this feeling of uneasiness. Was it guilt for what had happened to the faculty staff? Or was it something else? Something else? What?
Oh no, more Valerie and Valentina, bro. I can't believe it. It was really Theodora the entire time.
Can we talk about something else? Thinking about all this is really bumming me out.
I hope I'm not interrupting. Oh great, what do you want? I've always tried to act with more compassion than my fellow aristocrats, but I suppose I'm still blind to the privilege I was born with. I am truly sorry if my words during the trial were insensitive to your circumstances.
No, she should have... No, hold on, pause. You've got nothing to apologise for,
Yeah,
Aria.
what were you talking
Other
about?
commoners register and like Celeste and say fuck all about the issues with it, so there's clearly not any issues. So this bitch just didn't register because she's an idiot.
She's only saying this because of what Redmond said in trial 2.
Yeah.
In day 2 trial. So, you know, with the whole, don't tell me you don't know.
Like, Aria, don't get like a complex about this.
Yeah.
You've got nothing to apologise for. You're trying to do well by them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, honestly.
They can't ask you for anything.
Yeah.
They're not entitled to. They're not entitled to anything else from you. Acting good is fine.
Mm-hmm. I've been speaking with the students here. It's quite a bit of outrage about your firing. It's happened? It's happened already?
Why are
fired?
they in the kitchen? Are they just squatting?
No, they've been told to piss off, but they're getting
they've
their things.
Yeah. They've been given their 2 weeks' notice.
Wait, really? The idea of a machine doing your job doesn't seem to sit well with the student body. While not everyone was as sympathetic as I'd hoped, most everyone agrees that your leaving would be a tremendous loss.
Wait, so their whole their major problem with being here is that the students don't like them, and now the students like them.
Yeah.
The literal start of this case, the very first scene in this case was them complaining that the students are so mean to us. Apparently, the students really were just trying to give constructive criticism.
Apparently so.
Apparently, they were just like, no, your chicken is a little bit too well done. I think you should put
no
a little
flavour
bit
on the
more.
carpaccio.
Your presentation's a little bit off here. I think the meat to potato ratios could be a bit better.
Needed more salt. I've spoken with the head of the student council. We believe we can convince the school board to keep you on staff. Bro, Redmond couldn't do that.
Yeah, wow.
What are you talking about? You can do that?
Well, not you, Valerie. You're still going away for 10 years.
You haven't registered a mage.
You're still going away.
Fraud.
Don't you think you can get away with that fraud charge?
Wait, so they haven't been fired yet? But what is it that you want, Valentina? I don't see the working conditions here improving without Hedmond as a Redmaster. Wait, what did
Hedmond as a Redmaster?
My bad. Without Redmond as a headmaster. Well, we gotta make a living somehow.
Valid.
There's actually a merchant out in Oranax who takes an interest in people like you and your sister.
What?
Oranax?
Bro, Oranax sounds like a medieval emperor.
Oranax sounds...
Oranax.
I was thinking more like, a medication.
Oh yeah,
You've
true.
got to take your Oranax.
Hold on, guys. I need to take my Oranax.
He's recently purchased a condemned building in the city. He's looking to turn it into a restaurant. I remember how delicious your meals were when I was a student here. Oh my god, we were right!
Yeah, we were right, yeah.
I'm certain he would hire you if I asked.
She just didn't interact with them.
Really? Would you be interested in that? It's a bit of a gamble, but your employment wouldn't be left to the whims of the nobility.
Who's this fella who's this Oranax fella?
He's rich. He's a
He's
rich
just
merchant
rich.
guy. Probably belongs to a guild.
Probably belongs to guild. These legendary
Of
things.
course! Good. I'll contact him later today. You'll probably be hearing from him soon.
Why'd you go through all the student rigmarole if they're just going to tell them now
Yeah.
they left?
Everyone likes you, even though we know everyone hates you. And I found somewhere else for you to work if you want. She's not too bad for a noble. I don't know if I'd buy it. You've heard what her dad's been doing, haven't you?
Yeah, the kill. Don't blame Arya for the killing kids.
Yeah,
That's
this
just-
is insane. The amount of disrespect that's been thrown
Arya-
Arya's way is insane.
Yeah,
honestly.
Arya gets so much disrespect thrown at her because her dad is like
Yeah.
evil with a capital E.
Yeah, you know this. You know, like I'm pretty
Sins
sure.
of the father.
Sins of the father. Like we don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that.
do
here.
that because it's not cool. Don't be so pessimistic. She seems nice. Thanks, Valerie.
I'm kind of with Valentina on this one. Something's always been up with the Steel Winds.
Bro, Jan, not you two.
Remember that scandal all those years ago?
Oh, I was thinking about the scandal from like
There's-
a few months
yeah.
ago where he bombed an entire city. But
Days.
you know, days.
Do you remember that what is scandal worthy if he's literally murdering clergy babies?
Clergy baby.
I meant clergy babies and nobles, but like clergy babies came out. Someone get an edit of clergy babies.
I was just imagining like a newborn child in
Yeah.
a crib, but like with a bishop hat on.
Yeah, the full mat.
Yeah, the robe,
nature
the bishop hat, a little staff.
Yeah.
The like bishop
Bro
staff.
came out with the equipment.
Yeah. No, actually, what happened? Oh my god, he's gonna say.
Right, you were probably just kids when it went down, but it was big news at the time.
So we're talking 10 years ish.
That girl's mom went on a rampage and massacred a village full of farmers, children included. And, you know, that you might say that was very normal behaviour from them, but the mother didn't really generally do that kind of thing. She basically
Just the father.
The father was the only one who did that. So we were all like... Everyone at the village was like, oh no, Lucio's here to, genocide us, as it is, another day, another carrot, you know? And then they look over and it's a female Lucio Steelwind. They're like, what the fuck?
Scale Lord.
Lucio Steelwind's violent streak didn't start with those rebellions. I think they had a bad marriage or something. He couldn't wait to get rid of her.
What is going on?
He had a bad marriage, so his
I am-
solution to that is mass murder people.
I am more and more wondering, how is Arya so nice?
The divorce, those divorce papers must have been wild.
How is Arya so nice?
Yeah, no, Arya is.
Both
Arya-
her parents are psychopaths.
Someone needs to contain her because she's 100% anomaly. Like that, I'm not with that. I have no clue what she is. Why is she like that? Like seriously, this is crazy. After what she did, he personally prosecuted her and demanded a death sentence.
He's a prosecutor.
He prosecuted her, just like, okay, no,
I don't see why Arya would lower herself to being a meager prosecutor.
It's the family trade.
it's literally family trade. No, he just, for that day alone, he was like, alright guys, I think it's time for a death sentence, Listen, baby girl, I love you and all, but, like, there's only one of us who can be doing this shit, so, and that's gonna be me. So you're getting death. Like, what, genuinely? What? I'm surprised he didn't...
I like bombing things.
I'm surprised she didn't decide... I'm surprised he didn't find that hot. I'm surprised he didn't find that hot. He even carried out the execution by himself.
moly!
And it was not a normal execution. When I tell you I've never seen something so fucking disturbing in my life.
He really is a monster, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm not sure I trust anyone raised by a guy like that.
Valid, except
Valid.
she's
if
nice.
Why
is she
if
nice?
he has his hands on those tapes.
Why is
Valid.
she nice? See, there's always something up with the aristocrats.
far as I'm concerned, I'm not getting my hopes up until I hear from this merchant from Oranax. But hey, if I do get the restaurant, we'll need someone to help us keep it clean. You interested, Jan?
Cleaning one small restaurant instead of entire school. Don't sleep just thinking about it.
Okay, just make sure you still do your job, okay? More epilogue stuff, okay? Okay, what a scene.
Just Arya.
Was she overhearing that? Is that what that was supposed to be? Man, Steelwind's been keeping the old timer here for hours. What's there to even ask at this point?
Turns out she didn't trust his testimony.
Why not?
Something about his memories aren't matching up with the crime scene.
I mean, he is pretty old. Wait, we never used the piss jar.
Yeah, we never used the piss jar. Completely useless piss jar.
Actually, we should have brought that up. Wait, we should have brought that up with the.
I swear in the original we used it to prove, oh, you did that on purpose.
Yeah, cause like, I mean, in the original, didn't he kill her 2 weeks ago?
He did, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Which I assume people
They realised,
you know,
wait.
that doesn't.
Wait a minute.
Weird,
So I'm glad
actually.
to see that they fixed that.
Yeah, that's a good fix. But we do know that he was planning it 2 weeks ago at least.
Yeah.
So we know that it's still easily possible for him to have decided to use the piss jar to make
Yeah.
2B completely like.
Yeah.
You know when I said,
Empty.
oh, he was banking on it wasn't a school day because he was banking on people not going in.
Yeah.
Well, he was banking on people not going in because of the piss jar. Like, no one would be studying there anyway. No one would do a class there anyway because of the piss jar.
Yeah.
Like, and that's when we should have brought it up. Like, the whole, you couldn't have predicted that I'd put her there, and, I was lucky that, what's her name did it. Well, because piss jar. You planned it for her to go into 2B because of the piss jar.
Yeah, well, she found the damned symbol etched into his desk. What'd she call it, the purple mark?
That is incredibly more descriptive than that damned symbol.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... Not this again.
Look, if the little lady wants to chase the boogeyman, just let her. At least this time she's doing it personally instead of dragging us into it.
Past sleep.
Who's she telling that to?
And, by the way, it did just say Iris Ilmatter there. Occupation student, age 16, arcane art illusion.
It's not even trying at this point.
Like, it was, at least it was question mark when she was talking to Redmond.
Past sleep is hilarious though. Like, is that the incantation for the sleep spell? Or is
She's
she
telling someone
someone
to
to cast sleep?
Hey! What's up? Wait a minute! Remember it now! How?
That was close. My elation over meeting him almost made me forget.
Iris, what are you doing here? Why? Wait, it's you! You put those ideas into my mind!
That's very damaging.
You're the one who told me to murder Bellwether!
Oh, you people never fail to amuse me.
You're right, valid.
it's
Still glowy. Very easily noticeable.
You people never fail to amuse me. I didn't make you do anything. Everything you did that day, all the planning, all the preparation, that came from your own mind. And I have to say I was quite entertained with the scheme you came up with. You even broke into Lady Freyga's room!
Ah! Oh no! Her hair's gone up even more.
Yeah. I think Cat is a very good description of her, honestly. I don't know, there's just something about her that I just don't find intimidating at all. I think it is because, it is just because she looks like Sophia from Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
I never thought you were capable of such things, young Theodore.
Young Theodore, yo, street!
It's such a shame, though. I wish I could have got Wallace to play the villain instead of you. Could you imagine if he turned? Armies of the undead running rampant in the streets. It would have been spectacular. But alas, even I couldn't corrupt him. He falters in every other situation. And when it comes to necromancy, his will is adamantine.
What, why would his will for necromancy make?
So she tried to tell him. So she
Tried to-
whispered in his ear,
use necromancy for evil, and he's like,
No, I won't use necromancy for evil.
Yeah,
also,
what-
why do you keep trying to tell me to do that?
He's just like, all right, that's chill.
Are you trying to possess me or something?
He just that's why he was just like, oh yeah, she was there, I guess. He was just creeped out. She was always doing that.
Yeah.
He was just assuming that she was coming on to him, and he was just really not into her.
I'm not sure I'm overly fond of the idea of a secondary villain.
I don't
a villain behind the villain.
having having mind control in a legal setting is always really, really, really
Yeah.
icky, because it now puts a really, really bad thing of just, wait, so is she being dead ass on, like, he was going to do it anyway or not? Like, I don't...
No, she's not, because she said, I would have liked to have had Wallace play the villain instead of you, but I couldn't corrupt him.
Yeah.
So that means she is doing a corrupting thing
Yeah.
to make people kill instead of just not kill.
Being angry enough to kill someone is not the same as actually going through and killing them. That is not... Everyone gets angry at someone at some point in their life. Usually to the point where they'll want to kill them. But just because you're playing Fortnite and think, damn, that guy shotgunned me, I'd fucking love to kill him in real life, doesn't mean that if Eris Ilmater comes in and says, oh, you should, and then gives you his name and address and a shotgun, that doesn't mean that doesn't make you responsible. That still is like very, are you responsible? That
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily make you responsible.
So Theodore Redmond
May or may not be innocent.
yeah.
Answer me. Who are you? What are you?
Who am I? I'm the ruler of the Sixth Circle, the Lord of Shadows.
Oh, I guess we know who she is now.
Okay, the Lord of Shadows.
What is that?
What?
The Walking Dead, complete.
Oh,
It's going to jump us over to case 3 immediately, isn't it?
Frey Cuthbert.
Oh, damn, we're getting lore next
All right.
time.
Well, let's sum up our experience.
Click hide GUI so that we can
on a blank
actually
screen.
Save GUI first. I mean, no, wait, not save.
Save GUI.
Save GUI.
No
Save
GUI.
my boy GUI.
You didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, wow.
Oranax Town Square. No
going to
way, we're going to Oranax.
If they
Okay.
follow us.
That's nice foreshadowing.
If they
Oh,
follow
Jesus
us.
Christ. No.
If I see
No.
Valerie or Valentina Yanis one more time,
No.
I'm going to punch them so hard their red hair's going to fly off like a wig.
That doesn't mean that he'd actually do that in real life. But if he was corrupted and possessed to do that, was he really fully responsible? Anyway, yeah, we've got a good like 20 minutes to give
Natter about it.
to give our thoughts on the case. Actually, jump us back to the title screen so we've got the nice chill music instead. So, case 2. What are we saying? Let's start with the mystery plot. So, as regards the mystery for this case, I think it was pretty well executed. I think there's some nice. I like the way the magic is used with like, you know, like with the arcane construct and like there's different ideas of how the bellwether thing post-mortem could have been done. Was it an arcane construct with illusory disguise? Was it bellwether's corpse with someone having used animate corpse on it? There's nice little, not really red herrings per se, but things that seem more important than they are, like the piss jar.
I was going to say, on my end though, I would say that because the counterpoint to that, the piss jar and certainly the documentation.
Oh, Frager's documentation?
I was waiting for a post-credit scene for, you know, that to be cleared up for me.
Yeah, I kind of thought that they were going to pull the same thing that was done in 5.3 of Phoenix Wright. The thing where, like, what is this, Hugh O'Connor or something? He's doing all of this, you know, bribing and stuff.
Yeah.
But it turns out that he didn't actually know about that either. He genuinely thought he was just a genius who was, like, acing all of his tests.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to pull some of that, because Miriam certainly seems like she thinks she is just that good.
And even the prince says she's
And the
that
prince
good.
says she's that good.
And that was treated by Tyrion as fact, so I just have to treat it as fact.
Yeah, so as regards, yeah, there were a few things here and there which were like, what's that doing there? Case in point, how did There's no evidence of my orders. We can check the logs. No, you can't. We can look at the arcane construct in the... Yes, you can see if there's blood in it.
Yeah, I was like, what?
What? That should not have been there. That should straight up not have been there. Some kind of phrasing to say, at the very least, some kind of phrasing to say that the arcane construct there wouldn't have been anything left behind by it, or something like that. But knowing about the logs has me immediately going, let's just do the logs. What you any other thoughts on the mystery?
I think the mystery. I think the mystery was pretty good. I think it's one thing I'm very happy about is that they improved the points that weren't. Like
yeah.
The 2 week gap thing, all of that. I'm very glad to see that.
Because in the original version, Redmond was using illusory disguise to pretend to be Bellwether for 2 weeks while her corpse was not decaying, and also while the and also caused a plot hole with the autopsy report saying 2:01 p.m. when it was actually weeks ago.
Yeah. So I in that sense, yeah,
it's definitely improved over the first one.
I think overall it's a pretty good case too. I'd say with the mystery. As regards to the mystery, I think the mystery is good.
Yeah. So as like a case in terms of just like the gameplay of it, what would you give that? Where would you put it? Like alongside other Phoenix Wright cases? Because I think I'd honestly put it up there with some of the solid but lacking in some things cases. 1-3 is pretty good for that. Maybe 2-2. I actually like 2-2 a lot. 2-2 is a really good case. So maybe a bit under that. But yeah, I'd say this is like one of those cases that's like solid.
Yeah, I think the case is pretty good.
Like really, like good and enjoyable. Not like a showstopper kind of thing, but just a solid case to sink your teeth into. And yeah, I think now would be a good time to, unless you have any other thoughts about the case as a mystery itself, I think we'd better jump forward into the other aspects of the case, which I'd say are overall plot, which is going to be very brief, and characters. Although, if we're talking characters, we can throw in the main characters into overall plot, so that we can do that easier. What do you want to start with? Should we do like case characters first?
I think the case characters.
Case characters, we got the victim Bellwether, we got the killer Redmond, we got the defendant Wallace, and then we've got witnesses Yana Sisters, Jan Hughes. Yeah, I think that's about it. There's Eris's Miriam Frager. Sorry, I forgot Miriam Frager. So that's 6 characters there.
I actually and Eris. I mean, I guess
Eris doesn't count. She's a main character.
But right,
he did the little wobbly thing like in Paper Mario.
Oh yeah, that was very funny. But I think so. To say with to start with the Yana sisters, they and Jan actually, I would also say slightly did this, but he was a lot less egregious. The Yana sisters overstayed their welcome way too much.
Absolutely.
They were just there. I really don't. It sounds mean, but I don't really care about their lives. Like, I don't know them, and I don't... And certainly with Valerie, who we never got it cleared up on the fact that she's getting a fraud charge, which is apparently a serious crime. That didn't get cleared up.
That was swept under the rug, weirdly.
And so, all I can assume is that she's going to be locked up.
Flippin' Arya was like, oh, you two can go and work there.
It's like, well, she can't.
Yeah, she's going to go into prison.
She's going to prison for the next decade, possibly.
It's a serious crime.
What what are we doing here? Like,
unless it's a serious crime in the sense that the person's saying, hey, this is a crime. It's not a joke. Just saying like you will be suffering consequences.
I mean,
of this.
I think didn't the judge say it?
Yeah,
or was it Tyrion? But I'm pretty sure that quite next to that,
as a mage, it's a serious crime.
Quite next to that, quite close to that, we had some other crime that was mentioned that was just a crime. Not to mention, we have already seen, oh, well, it's only 1 to 2 years
Yeah.
for vehicular manslaughter. And he didn't say that was any serious crime or anything. Like, you know, I'm just kind of like, okay, was that... So the Valerie
maybe a
Yanis,
little
at the
chaos
very, what?
I don't know. I just feel like we can't conclude for certain. Was it? I mean, she's definitely going to be prosecuted for it. Is the thing. I don't know if she's going to get a full-on decade, but
I'm being nice with the decade. She could be getting death. She could definitely be getting death for that, because we already see. I swear Garrick Pierce said something about that.
if she's getting death for that, then it's even more stupid that she's not registered as a mage.
Like, I'm pretty sure in the first case, Garrick was saying something regarding, you know, oh, unregistered mage and this, that, and the other, and Celeste was saying, oh, I've registered as a mage and all that. But regardless, it's definitely treated as a bad crime and then dropped. It's treated as something really bad and then it's just dropped suddenly. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Not to mention, again, Wallace is going to still have to go in for practicing necromancy.
Yeah, that case, that's a separate trial that needs to take place. As Arya said, although weirdly she lumped all of the crimes in one go.
Like, this is the case deciding that, but we never talked about those crimes,
Yeah.
so he can't get a not guilty for those.
It was purely for the murder.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like, there's a lot of criminals in that case that should be getting put away because they have committed crimes, and have even admitted to it. And their defense was, you wouldn't know what it's like. I guess not, but I wouldn't know what it's like to assault the person, so that's not going to really change how much I'm going to give you an assault charge. So there's your fraud charge. Enjoy it, Valerie. Like that, you know what? So the Yanis twins, I didn't really feel much towards. Theodore used to be a lot more sympathetic, mainly because, well, he did that crazy suicide shit.
You failed a person who failed, and then they killed themselves.
Which is just like, wow,
This is your fault, Bellwether.
Like,
no, it's not.
Are we not?
Get over yourself, Red.
Are we not at a stage where we say, hey, it's pretty fucked up to weaponize suicide in an argument? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, lines in the sand. There's lines in the sand you don't cross.
For a while, that's been a line in the sand that people don't cross because it's pretty fucking messed. Don't do that. And Theodore did that, so that's just a bit weird. Bellwether, I'm not saying you can't have evil, like, case villains. A lot of the time, there are the guys who get murdered.
They've usually got a skeleton
They
or two.
usually have a skeleton or two. Sometimes they're really quite
like
awful.
Juanica Reader from 2-4.
Just really awful
He
people.
sucks. He was an awful person.
So they're not, you know.
It's not cardinal sin to make the character unlikable.
Yeah.
Although it is rather funny to me that our second victim is not only an asshole but a commoner.
Yeah.
And that is never spoken about.
Yeah.
In such a in a game whose themes are heavily steeped in classism.
Yeah. That kind of does segue us into the main plot of.
Yeah.
I think as a main plot furtherer, I'm all right with it. Oh, and Miriam Frager, I forgot to mention her, but
Yeah.
I think Miriam Frager's quite. I think she's all right.
She was fine. Pretty inoffensive.
She's pretty inoffensive. I think, you know, fine.
Like, all of her crash outs at the end were totally valid.
Yeah, she honestly does just come across as a little girl. Fine.
Yeah.
That's what she is.
I think it's insane. Like if anyone's saying like she was having non-valid crash outs there, it's like, first and foremost, these guys broke into her house, in her dorm room, and lied about who they were to get things from her, and then on the trial day, Tyrion spent an absurd amount of time bullying her into admitting that she was shouted at by her favourite teacher.
Yeah. It's just kind of mad.
It was a full-on humiliation ritual.
But yeah, so I think I liked Miriam quite a lot. Then again,
her mannerisms are funny, and you know, she's fine character. I think works just fine.
But on to the main plot. The main plot being furthered here. I think we largely. I mean, again, it's only case 2. We've got 5 cases, so we're not that far through at all. That's fine. But
Yeah, we'll likely acquire most of the meat.
I think this was
in
definitely
3
a
and
very
4 and 5.
in that sense. I think this was very 3 coded because it
Yeah.
really didn't feel much like anything
Yeah.
in regards to that.
We did learn that the Eye of Horus is probably the Eye of Bahamut,
Yeah,
and
but we may or may not have learned. Again, the main plot I'm a little concerned with overall because I don't really know where they're going with a lot of things. We know that every other religion has been outlawed, except being an atheist is completely fine, and openly atheist too.
Yeah.
Loads of characters were like, oh, some people believe that the magical Sky Daddy scaled Lord made the universe. I don't think that any of that's real. You can be openly antagonistic towards the religion and actually be fine. They've banned other religions though, and except they haven't destroyed all documentation of it, because in the most prestigious school in the capital city there is texts regarding other religions, which is a bit weird to call them other religions since that literally says the celestial gods gave the Scaled Lord his power.
yeah.
So I don't know if that casts as a separate religion or if that's just hidden information about the religion. So religion-wise, bit weird. Only thing we had in regards to, Lucio Steelwind was, as usual, he's Satan.
Yep.
So on the topic of Satan,
Yeah, the most important part of for the story of this case was definitely the introduction of Eris Ilmater, the presumed final boss of the game, and
Eris cursed him to sneeze. You see, fourth wall breaking.
oh, sorry about that. I
Scary
really
stuff.
wonder how bad that's going to sound on the stream.
I don't know.
Well, we'll have to listen after
There
the
you go.
fact. But anyway, Eris Ilmater, fine enough. I just wish they dialed back how evil she was before.
I think, I kind of have mixed feelings about that in terms that I don't really think it's fine enough in the first place, since this isn't...
her as a character?
In a lot of ways, yes, because this
Really?
isn't... Well, this isn't a... this isn't a battle manga or something. If we know who the main antagonist is, that just makes me think, okay, well, the mystery's
Well, that's what I
solved
mean
for
by
case
dial
5.
it back, though. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
I mean,
dial
we
it back.
shouldn't know that she's the final boss. It's like we're introduced to Goddo in 3-2.
But that's her entire character. What else is she there for if she's not there to just be obviously scary and evil? Every interaction with her is just the characters going, "Oh my god, she's so terrifying!"
Yeah. I think if they focused a little more on Eris as spooky-looking goth girl who has lots of arcane knowledge,
Yeah.
and they focused a little more on I can help you learn this, that, and the other about the Eye of Horus.
But then we get on to the other point, which is why I really actually don't like Eris. Two things mainly. One, we recently mentioned it, so I'll just briefly say again, the mind control thing.
Yeah.
That's a little bit icky. I'm not sure, that leaves a bit of a, should we really have put...
Should we have
Should
put
we
Garrett
put-
Pierce and Theodore Redmond on the chair?
They're going to die for something they didn't exclusively do. That seems a bit weird to me. But on the second front, Eris Ilmater has just revealed she is the Lady of Darkness or whatever, the Sixth Circle. She's
Lord of Shadows.
She's Lord of Shadows. She's the Lady of the Sixth Circle. So she is the ruler of the Sixth Circle, presumably of Hell. And what are we going to do when we end up actually saying, "Oh, you did this, that, and the other"? She's an eldritch horror. It's not like we can just put her away or something.
It's fine. We'll use the magical judge sealing technique.
That's kind of what I'm thinking of. If she's this, then what?
Well, we're
going to
be in. You see that in the background? That's where we're going to be. We're going to be in Heaven Court.
But, I mean, that's the thing, though. I'm just like, why are we doing this? And if we're going to do this, why is Eris allowing this? She's presumably quite powerful. far more so than the average dude. So,
Well, yeah, she's borderline.
well, she
Depending on
literally
what that
walked
is.
into the holding cell and just killed Redmond.
Mm.
So
Wait, did she actually kill him?
he went ah, and it faded to black.
Well, I mean, if she's killed him and she's we should definitely see in the next case. Hey, you know Redmond? He mysteriously died in his cell.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if.
Redmond didn't kill himself.
Oh, but if that's the case, we have to question that. We have to question that, and
Yeah.
because again, if I was Eris's place and they start beefing me in the courtroom, do you know what I'm gonna do? Use my Eldritch Horror powers to just spear them through the heads,
Yeah,
and then
probably.
just go outside where presumably like the Scaled Lord is, and then have an anime battle with him.
Yeah, anime battle
Because-
with Virgili. What's his name?
'cause, like,
Remus Virgili.
Presumably Remus Virgili is going to be like, oh, I have to fight her, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you can't have Frieza stand on trial for, you know, international crimes, and then Goku shows up as a soup. Like, why would that happen, you know?
What if Tyrion gets some powers and then does an anime battle?
I mean, I guess so, but that would be a bit of a weird genre shift, wouldn't it?
It would be a bit of a weird genre shift. But yeah, I think, because you know, actually now that I think about it, even 5 and 6 also have you meet the final boss
Yeah.
in case 2 and case 3, I think, respectively.
Yeah.
Like, so 5-2 you meet Fulbright, 6-3 you meet the Queen.
Yeah.
Massive spoilers for anyone wanting to do this, wanting to play those games, but you know.
We should
who
have
cares?
the Ace Attorney. We have Ace Attorney knowledge warning at the.
Yeah. 4-1 we meet Kristoff, who is the final boss of 4-4.
Yeah. So we meet final bosses early.
Yeah,
definitely.
it's just we don't know
But-
that they are at the time. We do know this time.
And what I basically mean is, I also want to know, because your main antagonist and all of that should be quite a good character.
Yeah.
Eris is not. I'll just say that with chess. Eris is so...
Well, she's so focused on being this dramatic
Yeah.
irony. You know she's evil. The Carls don't.
She's just kind of there, and she just talks about how much she's evil and likes killing people, and for some reason, despite having godly powers, chooses to very slowly, carefully murder people instead of just doing what Lucio Steelwind does and massacring people.
He's way better at killing people than she is.
Her kill count's tiny compared to his. Bro, he's been going around for decades doing this. Counterpoint, maybe Lucio Steelwind actually didn't... What if Lucio Steelwind's wife is Lucio Steelwind?
What?
He prosecuted her and everything because he knew she was a psycho, and then when he went to execute her, she killed him, then illusionary disguised / put a wig on, and then convinced everyone she was Lucio Steelwind. Because look, she went out and massacred a village, and now he's going out and doing that.
Okay. It's certainly an idea.
Or alternatively, Lucio Steelwind was like, this town's not big enough for 2 genocidal maniacs.
Yeah. Do you think there's going to be some connection between... Nah, I'm not thinking that myself, for that
What?
matter. Do you think there's going to be some connection between, like, Lucio's wife and Eris?
I don't know. But yeah, no, it's... I'm basically in the boat of a bit concerned with what they're doing with the direction of the main plot, but I'm still kind of excited to see where it goes, you know?
Absolutely, same. So, yeah, any closing thoughts? Or you think you've said your piece about Case 2?
I think I've said my piece about Case 2.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Anything that I could say extra, I haven't managed to think of. So I'll have to amend those in a later stream if need be. But
If
for
anyone
now...
thinks we're talking up our arse, then, you know.
Huh?
What?
Why?
If anyone thinks that we're talking up our arse, tell us in the comments.
Yeah, tell us in the comments.
I feel like
prove it.
I should have gotten a comment plug for that somehow.
Yeah, if
It's like that thing where they tell you to like, comment, and subscribe.
like, comment, and subscribe. If you think we've said anything weird, say it in the comments.
I'm
and
actually more
explain.
genuinely interested.
Debate
to
us in the
just, yeah.
comments, you cowards.
Okay, that's a bit antagonistic. I just want to know
You're
what
right.
other people thought about Tyrion
Yeah.
Cuthbert, really. I mean, like,
Yeah.
what was everyone saying about that
Yeah,
case?
put your thoughts about this case.
I mean,
in
there's
the-
not much about Tyrion Cuthbert online, you know?
Yeah, that's true. So there's not going to be any comments.
Yeah, but, well, maybe they watch the stream and then comment because they're like, oh,
Yo, this
I
game
think
seems
this
lit.
game seems lit. I think,
Yeah, it is pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I would
I'd
say
say
it's
so.
pretty good so far. Like, there's been some problems, but you know, like,
There's been problems and there's been good things.
there's
I
been
think
there's been a lot of good things. There's been a lot of good to balance out. Oh, we forgot about the one very important thing.
I think there's some thought
World
put into this,
building.
unlike Three Hopes.
Yeah, definitely. There's one thing that we need to have a last mention of before we put it to bed forever, and that is the god-awful world building that was necromancy.
Okay, yeah, no. The world building in this case, I want to put into a void of nothing.
Yeah.
I want to forget it exists because the necromancy was confused. The alchemy was apparently both transmutation and necromancy. Wallace, that's fine for him to say with chest, oh, I want to do this. But you can't be having your protagonists back him up by going, oh yeah, this is a good idea.
This is a perfect idea.
When it's clearly not a good idea. He's saying, oh, I just want a no point kill. And no one said, don't you think that's a bit dangerous?
He said, I want to learn... I want to develop new necromancy spells that allows me to cure incurable diseases. Fine. Why'd you learn point kill? You don't need to learn that for that.
Not to mention, you can cure diseases with alchemy. Learn alchemy.
Yeah, just learn alchemy. That's the thing. He's doing
And for the
physics
last time,
and saying I need to use physics to cure people's flipping amputations.
and for the last time, what is a healer versus a doctor versus an alchemist versus
A
whatever else?
necromancer.
What are these?
So yeah. I think overall, I'd say, you know, it was a solid case. It was fun to play through as a case, and sadly, I think it's actually better. I think for narrative purposes, it's probably actually better to skip this case.
Yeah, probably.
Just because the necromancy world building plus the Eris
Yeah,
thing.
I think basically the best part of Tyrion Cuthbert is the actual like mysteries they make. They're pretty damn consistent.
Yeah.
So far, the two cases we've played, pretty damn good. Not really any. Like, you're not getting any major plot holes. I'm willing to put the Arcane Construct thing down as basically just a They kind of shouldn't have. Shouldn't this have worked? But yeah. So I think the mysteries are largely very, very good. I think the worst part about it is the world building. The world building, I think they really need to get a big board up and put all of the facts they know about the world building and make sure everything in the story actually is corroborated on the board.
Yeah. Not going to pretend it's easy to do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend it's easy, but you need to, you can't be doing things specifically like you can't be doing things like the necromancy and alchemy thing. You definitely can't be doing things like, the necromancy and the fact that they kept saying, oh, well, necromancy's outlawed, but healing, which is simple necromancy, isn't.
Yeah.
What? Huh?
But, yeah, I think that's it for Case 2 of Tyrion Cuthbert. Yeah, cool. Thanks everyone so much for watching. Our next Tyrion Cuthbert stream will of course be next week, same time, 1 PM to 5 PM BST on Sunday. And of course we do have our stream tomorrow where we're continuing Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, at least until there's a trailer for Fortune's Weave.
True.
That stream is of course 7 to 11 PM BST. Join us for that if you have a fondness for us tweaking at the desecration of a good story. Well, I will thank you once again for watching, and we hope to see you again in the next time we overanalyze a game story. And yeah, that's it for now. Ciao.